Okay, I think it's working. I called out to EG7 and they saved me. I said a sacred prayer. I don't know what it is. It was like my connection to the server. I've had some problems in the past with some of the Twitch servers. I think it's because I'm Canadian. Like the direction that I ping the servers at.
Strime Tom is the very best like no one ever was. To bash them is his real test. To kill them is his cause. Completionist, got to do them all. It's for you and me. I know it's his destiny. DDO.
DDO, that's a funny way to end that. Welcome back, everybody. We're good. I hope you're all doing good. Hope you enjoyed that wonderful message. Thank you so much, Anti-Jap, for the bits. But yes, you're right. Other streamers were up. It was my connection to the server. So I basically just flashed the server and changed, and then it fixed everything, so we're good. Yeah, we're back. That is very annoying, though. I am going to be making some... Well, not making some adjustments. There's nothing I can really do about that. It's not really on my end. But yeah, so we're good. Yeah, refresh live stream if you are not up. They can't hear me say that, so I'm going to type that in chat. If you can't see, refresh stream. There we go. What you were doing, get those fingers limbered up. There we go. Like basically while I was like trying to figure out what was going on with the stream, I was literally just like mashing buttons and being like, oh god, everything needs to work, everything needs to work, and it worked. You see, kids, constant and consistent panic can be very helpful in certain times of day or night. I was screaming kind of loud. My roommate probably heard me. As I'm just like, ah! If you can't read this, then ignore. That's funny. I can't tell if it's easy to make me laugh or not. Because I feel like it's not easy to make me laugh. But then also sometimes I feel like I laugh at a lot of things here on live stream, which I find kind of weird. Like I can watch like whole funny comedy movies and then not laugh. But then sometimes I just immediately start laughing when somebody types something remotely kind of not funny in stream. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, Stream Tom is live. We are back. I apologize for the disconnection. I did not mean to disconnect. That's the old connection to the server dealy. My internet is fine. It didn't change or anything else like that. And I was like, swapping servers to make sure everything was going to work. And at the end of the day, it did work. Also, I'm not even using my special attack. My special attack, dude. Caustic Strike. Look at that. 3d6 extra acid damage, and it scales off my melee power? Yeah. Oh, and to put on the Twitch hack, that's a good idea. I should do that.
The scurrying feet of kobolds can be heard nearby. It's likely you will encounter several of them in the next room. You should proceed with caution.
It probably is just an expectation thing. You're absolutely right about that one. Oh shit. Incorporeal. Fine. I have Runarm. Gotcha. Okay, like what these ran away. But no, you're 100% right. I think that's true. When you're expecting to laugh at something, it can sometimes be hard because you kind of when you feel like you know what the joke coming up is, it's very different than when it's kind of blindsides you. I always have a lot of healthy respect for any you know, filmmakers and whatever that are able to put in jokes that I don't see coming. One, because I'm not like the smartest guy, and I usually get bamboozled by most movies. When people are like, "Oh, this movie was so obvious and so pretentious," dude, I don't get the twist in most movies. But when it comes to comedy, you can kind of see jokes coming sometimes because you kind of you see where the joke is naturally going, right? Where you know there's like the setup and then the punchline, and so you're waiting for it. And the best is when your expectations get subverted. And that happens. When that happens, it's a very good thing. Come on, dog. Get him. Come on, dog. Why did my Runarm miss? It made me sad. Also, this character's like reasonably tanky, which is very helpful. at 26 magic resistance rating. Yeah. Can open the equip box on the augments. Yes, that's not how you do augments anymore. You use this. Drag the item you want to augment into this augment item, the augment button. Drag the item in, and then apply your augments. They changed the augment system. It is confusing because you're used to using the old augment system, but once you start using it, you'll be like, oh, this is a good system. I'm glad we have this now. Oops, I have to go over here. Yeah, it's not like the game is broken. It's not like the game isn't broken either. So, you know, I guess it's like, you know, figure out what do you want. Also, sometimes I feel like this rune arm doesn't hit. Fortunately, some of the other rune arms are less fickle. Oh! That guy took some damage, yo. Look at this, I can just shoot this guy, and he's just gonna beat my dog to death. He's not even doing anything. Easy fight. Rune arms, buddy. Rune arms. War Priest is viable, it's good enough. That's what I like to say about War Priest, it's good enough. Just take, you have to take the War Domain. That's the only thing you have to do. Just take War, and you should be fine. Yeah, War Priest is definitely good enough. Well, you know what happens when you disconnect from the live stream? What happens sometimes is it really screws up with some of the timing because it gets irritating and gets in the way. And also kind of kills some of the momentum because some people go, oh man, the stream is dead. Well, I'm going to go because I was only watching this casually and I don't really care about really paying attention anymore. I have no interest in this now. I go do other thing, which really kind of screws up with the method. So I'm here trying to make sure I get as many people back and interested as quickly as I can. And the first thing I'm going to do is go use the washroom. I'll be back in a second. Enjoy a Mazda commercial. Whoop. Alright, I'm back. Limiting your weapon. Yeah, exactly. You have to use your favorite weapon. Yep. Or use a religion that gives you more favorite weapons. So, for example, you can get Falchion as a favorite weapon if you play as a Wood Elf, which is cool. And Falchions are one of the best weapons in the game, so that's something to consider. Okay, cure garbage. Easily fixed. 20 repair amp. Wow. Supporting construction. 6 PRR. Ooh. Balance. Life. Ooh. 1 for 20. I'm in. 1 for 20 sounds good. Look at this character. Right now, I have 60 repair amp and 60 healing amp because you get 60 healing amp for free, but that's not the point. Ad just ended. Nice timing. Yeah. Are you now considering buying a Mazda? Because of your car commercial you just watched? Or what other games are coming out? Or is a RuneScape commercial? I've been seeing a lot of RuneScape commercials. I haven't seen any Shadowlands commercials, which has been kind of weird. No Shadowlands commercials. I've been seeing a lot of commercials for dating apps. Like literally all the time. And I find it very, very entertaining. Because it's like, I see what you're trying to do, computer. But I'm happy spending all my time by myself in Twitch chat. Wouldn't you guys, doesn't that make you guys happy? That's what it makes me happy. I don't need these advertisements or products or services. Okay, that did go. Perfect. Kobold Warrior, Kobold Prophet. Don't want to kill that. What commercial got? Didn't really listen to it. Yeah, this is the problem with commercials. You gotta, like, make good advertisements. I find that there are several entertainers that I know that make good advertisements where, like, a lot of, like, YouTube content creators and stuff, where they have their sponsored content, and the sponsored slots are actually reasonably entertaining, that it kind of almost feels like it's the actual content, what you're watching. Like, you watch the advertisement because it's funny. But it makes me wonder what the conversion rate on something like that is. Do you actually get a better response out of people because the advertisement is funnier? I'll give you an example. Do more people buy Doritos because Doritos has a funny commercial at Super Bowl? Does it actually sell more Doritos? I don't know. It gets people to talk about the commercial, but does that actually make you want to buy the product? I don't really understand advertising well enough to know how effective different advertising campaigns are. Recognition of your product is important. It is essential to making your business run. So, you know, if you want people to know about your products or services that you sell and maintain, you need people to know about your product. Like, you have to be able to sell it. That's important. But that being said, I don't know. I find it kind of weird to think about, like, some of that sort of stuff. Like, I don't know how well those commercials actually are supposed to work. We're Old Spice. That's true. That's true. There are a lot of people, and even me for a while, where I literally just bought Old Spice because I thought of the commercial. That is actually a very good example of commercials that worked. Because I can literally actually pinpoint the moment that I watched, like, the Terry Crews Old Spice commercials, and then I was like, oh, these are funny. And then when I went to the store, I was like, I'll buy the Old Spice because I saw the funny commercial.
Which word in the dictionary is spelled incorrectly?
It's incorrectly. Incorrectly is the word that is spelled incorrectly. You can't get me. I'm a riddle wizard. No, it doesn't advertise to you. I don't know. I just ask. I try to think about those types of questions where I'm like, what is the purpose of, you know, some of these advertisements, and how well do they work, and how well do they affect my own brain? Like, I've seen 100 million NordVPN commercials. I also don't use NordVPN, so I don't know. But obviously, this is personal experience versus something else. If you're the kind of person that is, like, in need of a VPN, or you just saw some scary news article where they're like, hide your data and your kids and your wife, and you don't know what's going on, then maybe you need the service all of a sudden and you want to get it. Kill the kilograms, Grogon the spectator, then recall without picking up the axe. Oh, that's a classic. No, it would be better if you logged out, though. Did you log out instead of just recalling? You gotta log out. That's a Strim Tom classic right there. Oh shit. Why am I doing 0? Why was I doing 0? I don't know why, but I was doing 0 damage to this thing, the Reaper. Huh. Alright, cool. That's true. I can't go to Yemen. I'm an analyst. Go as cult as it did. I've never heard of that commercial. So that's one. Yeah, and then there's Raid Shadow Legends, which I think they actually do a good job with advertising to people, because just giving people access to free stuff is a good idea. Did I set this up for Garrison's missing pack? Yeah, I did. Welcome. I wasn't healing. I didn't think I was going to die, but I was hitting for 0. I don't know why I was hitting for 0. I think that the raid commercials are really well done. Also, why is Elijah Wood in a phone game commercial? You guys seen that? There's another one of these phone games called AFK Arena, and Elijah Wood is in the commercials. I'm like, why is Elijah Wood in these commercials? Does he need the money? I just find it weird. Like, when you see, like, a commercial, like all these coffee commercials, or like pretty much any commercial, and it's like, oh cool, it's James Corden in another commercial. You're like, I guess that's what he does. But when it comes to, like, I don't know why Elijah Wood's doing it. Hunter Reapers don't take damage from Artificers? Yeah, probably. Yeah, but it's all about repetition and a reminder. It's not that you don't know about Doritos. It's that you need to buy Doritos. It's that you aren't thinking about Doritos right now. So you're not going to buy Doritos. Or you might not. But if you see a commercial and it says Doritos in the commercial, you might think to yourself, hey, you know, I will buy Doritos. Or you're at the store and you're looking at the aisle of chips and you go, yeah, I haven't had Doritos in a while. It is amazing how much that type of minor reference, Garrison's Missing Pack, how much that minor reference impacts people's buying habits. As somebody who used to work for a company where, in sales, I would, you know, all you had to do was give somebody a phone call, and it would change their buying patterns by thousands of dollars, even if you didn't sell them anything. You just said, hey, by the way, my company exists. And they go, oh yeah, right, your company exists. And then they just buy thousands of dollars of your product, because they were busy doing other stuff, they weren't really thinking about it. It's weird. Doritos? Yeah, it's a food product. It's a corn tortilla chip produced by Frito-Lay, the company. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just, you're not thinking about it, so it just doesn't come up in your mind. Which is why the advertising helps. It's not that, like, people don't know about the product. It's that people aren't thinking about the product. Yo, is this guy a friggin' Warforged? Hell yeah. First Millionaire. Wait, what's the flat out live with Raid Shadow Legends? Sorry, with Raid Shadow Legends. I don't think I can say it any other way. It's like against code or something. The government will come and take my Raid license away. Yeah, but, like, are you telling me that Elijah Wood, who is not only, like, famous from The Lord of the Rings, but also he has been in several different movies and has his own, like, individual platforms. He's, like, a big movie buff. He shows up on all these movie TV shows and whatever. Are you telling me that Elijah Wood needs Raid Shadow Legends commercial money? Like, that's what I want to know. It's not Raid Shadow Legends, it was AFK Arena as well.
Crystal above a lever on the far wall. Metal grinds on metal.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's true. Maybe there's also the part of me that's like, you know what? Maybe Elijah Wood was sitting there and he straight up plays this game. You know? Like, it wouldn't surprise me if Tom Holland, you find out that the kid plays Final Fantasy XIV. Why not? Guy's young. Lots of people play online video games. Kids like them animes, you know what I'm saying? They like the little anime cartoons or whatever. You know, he looks up his kids' anime cartoons in the spare time. So why doesn't he show up in the commercial?
You leave the festering sewer water, only to be assailed by a pungent new scent.
If your matches fits me, you need them commercials. Commercials. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always curious about that when, like, these big celebrities. I mean, it makes sense though. Like, if you ask yourself the question, everybody just does stuff in their spare time. I wouldn't be surprised how many, like, major Hollywood people or just celebrities in general, you like sit there and play Hearthstone on their phone when they're, like, you know, on the private jet or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, lots of people do lots of stuff. I imagine that there's probably a lot of people who just sit there and play mobile games. Plus, also, it's probably fun. Like, you get bored, right? And commercials are probably, like, a really fun creative space because you get to do a bunch of weird shit. Like, so many of these commercials do, like, weird shit. Dirks. Where it's like, okay, you're going to be here and there's going to be a CGI guy doing a thing and you're going to have to react. And you're like, okay, what do I have to say? And like, well, this is what you're supposed to say. And you're like, okay, well, I want to say this and make it funnier. And they're like, yeah. Like, I'm not saying that celebrities don't... Like, I'm not saying celebrities actually use these products, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, you had, like, Elijah Wood was sitting there, and he just sits there and plays this phone game all the time, and so he reaches out to his agent, and is like, hey, can I, like, work with these guys to, like, make a commercial or whatever? That'd be kind of funny, because he, like, plays the video game, and he just wants to do it. Again, the reason I ask is because I just don't get why Elijah Wood was in this commercial. Like, that's my problem. I just don't get it. Why was Elijah Wood there? Yeah, it's also good for your career if you want to do more stuff. But didn't Elijah Wood, like, direct a movie recently? I don't know if you need to remind people of Elijah Wood. Maybe you do. I don't know. But to be fair, I don't think about Elijah Wood that often. Yeah, and that's too, like, when you realize that celebrities are just normal people, because it's sometimes hard to see, because you don't always get to see them like that. It's weird. Ooh, welcome. Oh, did it say Dirks? Oh, we're on the last quest. No, we're on Dirks now. Sorry. I forgot to update the thing. It should be updated now. I shared the quest. Yeah, they needed somebody? Okay, that's true. Why did they get Elijah Wood? Well, they needed an actor. they're like thumbing through the pages of like actors who are doing nothing. They're like, okay, we got Elijah Wood. And someone's like, wait, Elijah Wood? Why do we want Elijah Wood? And like, well, we need an actor. And they're like, is like the dude that sleeps in the parking lot, is he available? Like, nah, they got him filming another commercial. Like, jeez. It's definitely a better pick than Tom Hanks. That's for sure. Also, in the commercials with Elijah Wood, they do also feature him side by side with an orc in a lot of these commercials, which makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Chris Helmsworth? No. Chris Evans? No. Christopher Nolan? No, he's busy too. He can't direct. We're all busy.
This room seems a little less than the rest of it.
Yeah, like I said, I don't see that as being wrong. It is kind of weird, though. I find the line of celebrity is very, very strange, because you have, like, as been mentioned, a lot of, like, you know, old school celebrities are getting into the more mainstream thing of, like, breaking down barriers and becoming more public about their personal things just by choice. People, you know, you have, like, regular celebrities who are, like, making YouTube videos, like the whole Will Smith thing or whatever, right? Where you got, like, Bill Smith is showing up and he's making up his YouTube videos with his family. And you got a whole bunch of people who are like making up weird shit and making YouTube videos and doing all sorts of weird stuff because they just feel like they can now and they can take that level of ownership over the project. And you have like a whole bunch of these different like YouTube-based shows where people are doing stuff. The one that comes top of mind is like Hot Ones, where they basically just you see somebody in a very different environment than you're used to seeing them, which is interesting. But then you also have weird scenarios which is the opposite, where you have the kids who only know celebrity, who are, instead of, they're doing like the opposite, where they live stream and do the horrible things, where you find out it's like, if someone told me that Elijah Wood literally hasn't gone to a public place since the pandemic started because he doesn't want to die and he barely is around any other people even for the shooting of like a commercial, it's like, you know, everyone's got a quarantine and he's like 8 feet away, or like, you know, 20 feet range from everybody, and they gotta have the guy with a really long boom pole or something. If you tell me that guy doesn't even go near any human beings, I wouldn't be surprised. That wouldn't surprise me. But then every single person who's under the age of 24 who is super ultra famous on Instagram or on Facebook or why did I say Facebook? TikTok and all that other stuff, or even YouTube. Or there's like all these assholes who are like, hey guys, let's throw these coronavirus super spreader parties all the time, and then also make it so nobody's taking pictures so they don't know that we're actually just doing these things, and then also somebody takes pictures of us and then we have to all make public apologies because we just don't care about the public opinion. And it's all these people who like share their time. It's the Butcher's Path is next. Walk the Butcher's Path. And I find that very, not so much perplexing. It makes sense. It's, you know, people coming from the traditional state of fame versus the people that are growing up in the state of fame where they feel like they can do no wrong. It's a very different mindset, I guess. Haven't hired Vin Diesel from D since he actually plays in real life. I think it's because Vin Diesel is probably not the kind of person you want advertising your product. If you want Vin Diesel in your movies, you don't want Vin Diesel talking in front of a camera about anything. Because there's some like really, really bad interviews and videos of Vin Diesel not being the best at being in front of the camera and advertising.
You successfully
You're
fended
running in the
off
butcher's path, not walking. That's true. I can't argue with this. I am literally walking the butcher's path. Get him, dog. So, I wouldn't be surprised. Also, I don't know, I just feel like... I don't know what the crossover is between Vin Diesel and those types of fan groups. Now, technically, you could be like, well, they don't need to cross over because the whole point of the advertising is that they, you know, it's not about the crossover. It's just they get Vin Diesel. Which is like, yeah, that's kind of true. But then it's like... I don't know. He did forward in a book? Oh, man. Also, like, that guy barely speaks English. I don't know what's wrong with his face. He just needs to open his mouth more and mumble less. Those already to even use them? Yeah. It comes from Korthos. It's level 1. Yeah, it's Warforged. So I wasn't sure. I don't remember using necrotic damage against Warforged Titans.
Countless kobolds scratch and scurry somewhere very close by.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too. They could probably sponsor an event and be like, guess what? We're sponsoring the Vin Diesel YouTube DD Dungeons & Dragons show, where he shows up, or they have him, you know, Wizards of the Coast pays him to show up on one of these, like, big podcasts or something, where it's like, hey, can we get Vin Diesel to show up on Critical Role, please? Because then people that watch Fast and Furious movies will also want to play D&D.
The stench is worse in this one. Paul has slain the troglodyte champion.
There you go. Exactly. Or they do the opposite, where they just pay instead. Wizards of the Coast pays them to drop a line in a Fast and Furious movie, where they're like arguing about what to do, and he's like, and someone's like, well, why don't we just blow him up? And then Vin Diesel turns around and is like, blow him up. I can't just drop a fireball on him like some level 5 wizard. I don't know. I don't watch any Dungeons and Dragons podcasts of any kind. So I'm a terrible example of, or I can't really come up with any good ideas or examples. I'm gonna call it. There you go. So if he did in fact do work with Critical Role or was on a podcast or whatever, then I don't know. I was just using that as an example. Yeah, I don't know what kind of advertising Dungeons and Dragons even does. I'm assuming that they probably had a hand in, like, they probably do some like mild advertising for shows that are already more mainstream. Like, you know, like The Big Bang Theory or something like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if that continued to be the case. But other than that, I'm not sure. Dungeons and Dragons to be badass again? What does that mean? I don't know who Joe Magnolio is. What is he, some kind of actor-director Joe Magnolio? And one of the biggest D&D fans on the planet. Hell yeah, dude. Is that the guy in the back? You know, he kind of looks like Justin Trudeau from the side in that picture. That's really funny. We're gonna do the one in the house here. This one, the Recovering the Lost Home. Hey, welcome. We're going to Recovering the Lost Home because I didn't update the thing because we just finished the last quest. Recovering the Lost Home. There we go. Oh, he's an actor. Oh man, Vince Vaughn. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
The librarian cheerfully agrees to show you his collection. He leads you below the tower, then motions.
Super stoked for this
you
build. Can't wait to
closer
finish it up and post it.
steel.
You can already play it if you want. It's literally already up online.
The air is chilly and damp.
This one.
Despite
Quest
this, the
complete.
books
Right there.
seem bone
You're the
dry.
goat DDOer.
Must be a
Aw,
good
thanks,
deal.
Barbar Jink. Barbar Jink just subscribed. Welcome back to the stream team. Am I the goat? I don't think so. I don't think I'm the goat. That'd be cool though.
The librarian scans. the
But
shelves in order to
yeah, this is a
determine
reimagining, so I'm
best way
playing
for
this
you to
build
lead
a second
before
time to
trying
kind
to
of get a
steal
full
those samurai
grasp on what it
boots.
is. So that's where we are currently. That's kind of cool. Like I said, I don't know how they actually do a lot of their like individual advertising. Like I'm straight up not sure how Dungeons and Dragons does their individual advertising. I would be curious to see. I don't watch any ads, so I don't know. I mean, I can tell you one thing. Dungeons and Dragons did embrace like Stranger Things, which is great for the advertising campaign for them. I'm pretty sure that, like, in the past like couple of years, Stranger Things has helped a ton of people join Dungeons and Dragons because of the theming and what have you. Because it's so popular. Yeah, that's the plan. Is we're gonna be doing this. So within the next 10 days, you'll have a full build guide, exactly how to play it, what to take at each individual level, the best optimizations for the enhancement trees, etc., 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 and all that stuff. So this should be good. Why are there zombies? I never go that way, so I never actually fight the zombies over there. And then we're also going to have a full endgame build as well. And Pittsburgh sports fan. Yeah, I don't sports. Damn me. I should do that. There you go. So yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing here and building it up. Hopefully it'll look good. We'll have some good news. Talk about the different rune arms you can use. Necronomic Cannon versus B Cannon versus the Trash Gun versus... there's another one that I'm missing. Trying to get them all. Why wouldn't there be zombies? Oh, because the zombies are only on the edge if you run through the edges, but I always use the runes, so you don't have to do that. Yeah, this build is pretty fun, and so I'm hoping we're going to continue the fun by exploring around, getting some more rune arms, doing some more stuff. I need to get to level 5 when I get a lot of the expansion. This character has some different focuses on melee and ranged and area of effect, and it should be a thing to explore, which I'm looking forward to. Also, I get to do all the traps in the game, which is kind of weird. I'm not used to doing that. I remember where they are, but I just don't do them very often. I play so many character builds without traps. It just literally never occurs to me that it's like, oh yeah, you got to do traps. I'm just so used to avoiding them. That's why I went and bought Thieves' Tools, and then I immediately went and didn't do the traps. Missing out on the whole strike-through thing. Long sword because I do not own a single bastard sword. You could use Warhammers, which naturally suit with the character build.
It is time to leave this wild.
But yeah, this character build is designed to work with Warhammers, Bastard Sword, or Dwarven War Axes. If you don't have any of those, you... I don't know. What is this here? Reconstructed armaments. Yeah, it's only Dwarven War Axes, Bastard Swords, Crossbows, Warhammers, Lighthammers, and Morningstars. Those are your only options. So... I wouldn't really use the other stuff. Haberdasher. We are very quick. Haberdasher is just around the corner. Right over here. Haberdasher. Alright, later, Puck. Sleep well. Enjoy your time being asleep. It's good to rest and to relax. Sometimes it's hard to. It's hard to rest sometimes. And there's too many things to do and too many things you want to do.
Floor sets your nerves on edge.
But yeah, you don't play a melee arty unless you have access to those weapons, because any other melee arty, especially if you go pure, you don't get critical threat range, which is just literally cutting your, like, handicapping yourself for like no reason. Yeah, Haverdash is a very long quest. It has a bunch of monsters in it. You have to attack them with and do damage. Is this a melee warlock? What is going on? I am astounded. Harvardasher, because that's what I thought his name was when he first played. Harvardasher. His name is Haverdasher. I don't know what Haverdasher means. I'm sure that means something. Why is the cat sitting outside my room? Cat. But yeah, I don't, I think Haverdasher actually means something. I just don't know what that is. Is this for level 4s? No, it's for level 5s. Rats. Alright. And, info is key is next. Oh, somebody already shared it. Nice. We call them Harvardasher. Oh yeah, some people get like a stickler for words. Be like, I don't like it when you say a name this way. Oh well. Sucks to suck then, I guess. You know, we get lots of jump. Jump skill. And now we take armor. Adamantine body. Oh yeah. Also got another spell. I can get fire trap. Or enchant weapon. I'll take fire trap. No, I'm gonna take enchant weapon. That sounds good. So I'm level 4 now. So now I can grab the physical resistance rating or health. I'm gonna have to go with health because health is just better. And I have 5 points spent in that tree, so we're almost there. And I'm gonna spend my racial point or my Reaper points. DCs are important. I need this. I want intelligence. I want this. I want DCs, and I want spell power. I don't need spell pen because I can't spend spell pen anything. I'm going to take more physical resistance rating. I'm going to take more reflex saves. I need those. 1 point here, 1 point here, and 3 points of dodge because I can actually use that. Use this, accept this, and go into the quest. With Stormvald's Mine? Yeah, I said Stormvald's Mine for the first little while too.
Into the basement, you hear another sound
It's
of
Stromvald's
whirring
Mine.
gears.
But, you know, it's confusing because it's next to Stormcleave. Then you're like, what do I do? Man, the cat is bored. This is how I can tell. If she comes and sits outside my room, it's because the cat is bored and my roommate, who owns the cat, is ignoring the cat. So the cat is, like, seeking attention. This is a very needy cat. You ignore her for, like, a couple minutes, and then she's like, no, you can't ignore me. Vitality, Docent, and Insightful Combat Mastery. Plus, it gives 14 armor class. Oh, yeah. Oh, and now my Blue Dragon Scale shows through. That's sick. What's this? Corrosion Lore and Spell? Or Corrosion and Spell? Cool. Nullification and Repair? Alright. No. This ring is Balance. I don't need that. I'm not even helping. It's the best. This is why you recruit other people to your dungeon. Because you don't have to do anything. I don't know. Some people mispronounce stuff. It's the worst is when you, like, read a book and you imagine how a character's name sounds. You know, it's like what happened to all of the people when they saw the Harry Potter movies, and then they're like, my name is Hermione, and they're like, oh, no. That's not what I thought that name was.
The secret path ends in a well-kept warehouse.
Just they get caught with the old bamboozle.
You lift the case and slide it
Panacea? How do people pronounce
to the airline
Panacea?
representative.
That one seems pretty self-explanatory. I don't know about that. Run the whole of Waterworks next. Panacea? Panacea? That's not Panacea. What? No, it's Panacea. Obviously. Come on. Panacea. What an idea. What an idea. Could you imagine having such an incorrect pronunciation of something? Is it Sean Connery over here? Panacea. Strimtom.chicken nugget website? You can do that. It should be strimtom.chicken parm, but you can go with chicken nugget. Yeah, it's like a curative or an ailment. Panacea. But I also, Waterworks, R1. I also entirely understand how you could get confused and not understand the spelling or the pronunciation. Waterworks. We gotta find Gnashtooth. So I'm with you on that it can be, like, confusing. Chicken parm has been done already by someone else and didn't want to get copyright striked. Wait, really? Somebody has a website that's strimtom.chickenparm? That's amazing. I'm, like, so proud that my legacy can lead to such great things, like sandwiches. Is anyone on my airship? Also, you're going to notice that my damage from my rune arm is actually going to increase, even though I didn't do anything, because it goes up scales by level. And now it's doing about 30 damage, which is pretty sick. Like chicken nuggets more than chicken parm. Yeah, but I like chicken parm more than I like chicken nuggets. I was talking about that, you know? I'm supposed to be a vegetarian and I don't eat meat. So I try to avoid eating meat, and I don't eat meat on the regular and I don't buy it, so I don't have any in my house. But if you were like, hey, do you want to get a chicken parm? I'd be like, yes. I want to get a chicken parm. Yes, please. Can I have one? Please? Sounds good. I don't know why. It's just such a good sandwich. It's like salty and chickeny and got the Parmesan cheese. Oh, it's so good. Hey, what's up? How you doing? How do you feel today? Hey, Solar Cruelty. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling good today. We are awake. The live stream's been pretty fun. We talked about some of the new stuff that was announced by Daybreak and EG7. So not particularly an SSG announcement, and also what we heard from Cordovan regarding the announcement of the acquisition of Daybreak Games by EG7. And also we went through the not so much the press release, but the investor information. So that was kind of cool. I reincarnated into a melee artificer, and it's awesome. I'm having a ton of fun so far.
You hear a loud chorus of snoring creatures.
Can you die, please? And the free AoE damage is the best. The thing is, you don't even need to play with Strike Through. I just wanted to try it with Strike Through to see how it would work. But goddamn, you don't need the Strike Through. It's so good. Okay, there's a Reaper. Reaper. He's coming for me. Heal this guy. Because I'm melee, I have tons of free spell points that I don't need. You can't quicken potions, but it's fine. Watch the live stream. All about that flame turret? I don't have flame turret, no. I think that's easier to make and get. Yeah, but... I mean, yeah. That's true. Welcome. The Strike Through and regret it at higher levels? I don't know. Because if you use your rune arms, it's not a big deal. It's only if you don't use the rune arms that it becomes a problem. Because the rune arm gives you all the AoE damage you really need. Yeah, lots of corporate-y things. Corporate. Market tension and pressure, and the pressure is building, and you gotta release the pressure on your pressure cooker. Don't forget to release the pressure. Slowly. Slowly release the pressure. The Reapers come for you. Probably die. Where's this guy? Where is he? He in this room behind me? No, he's shrining. Oh, I was healing him. Does the web for Black Widows ignore saves? No. It's an armor class based thing. So if it hits you, you get the web, and then it's a strength check to break out of it. And you get an instant strength check. But no, it is not a saving throw. It is it's an armor class. throw. Armor class? Goodbye, Graskitch. Hello, Carnage Reaper. How am I missing with my rune arm? It's very annoying. Don't roll a 1. I'm plus 32, so I hit on a 2. Gosh dang it. Also, we have 3 warlocks, which I find awesome. I don't know why we have so many warlocks. Who's this guy?
You hear an
Pretty
arrogant
close.
and
The
loud
rune fired through the Reaper.
voice
Yeah, that's
behind
probably.
the door.
Yeah, I need to get used to how the rune arms function properly, because it can be kind of confusing for sure. Intimidate. Die. Yeah, so the rune arm mechanics are kind of interesting. They remind me a lot of... I mean, there's a lot of spells that do that as well. Like, if you get too close with a fireball, for some reason, if there's not enough space for the fireball projectile to actually spawn, it doesn't. And then you don't do any spells, or, like, you don't hit them at all, which kind of sucks. Oh, this guy gave me Bless! Bless you, Mr. Paladin. That's awesome. Dum talks and I don't know what he's saying. Yeah, I do that all the time. I don't listen to me either. I don't recommend that you listen to me. Yeah, when stuff like that happens, that's where you gotta do the old aim down strategy, because then you aim down and your shot hits the floor and it explodes and does AoE damage, so that still works. I don't know where this guy is. Oh, he's back here. I do want to get me some chests. Oh, now the cat is in my room. Now I can tell how bored the cat is. He does not usually do that. Do you think the flame blade from the raid will be made of fire, or will have a physical form and just a fire aura? It's probably just going to look like a regular flame blade unless they get new art for it, which I don't think that they're probably going to do. It's probably just going to literally be a regular flame blade. Like, they'll just use the same model. Yeah, I don't think they'll do anything different, though. Now the cat is already gone. Interesting. Yeah, cat's bored. So yeah, we'll probably get something like that. Like I said, it should look like the Flame Blade you conjure from the spell. Same with the Shadow Blades, will look like the Shadow Blade you conjure from the spell. And the Ice Blades, I have no idea what the Ice Blades are going to look like, but I'm very excited to see what the Ice Blades are going to look like. Those should be very cool. The Ice Longsword and the Ice Dagger. An intelligence-based longsword seems so friggin' cool. I don't know who's going to use that. Also, the Ice Dagger is going to be a new dagger you can use on intelligence-based rogues and stuff. Because you don't need to get intelligence to hit damage. Like, you do need it during the leveling process, but once you get to the end game, you don't need it anymore. And that's actually sick. You can get a cat, and then the cats can play together. Yeah, trust me, I've thought about getting a cat for a while. Oh, right, I have to do traps. I'm a trap guy. Right. I know how this game works. There we go. I've definitely thought about this, though. This is not a new idea. Is my dog gonna beat those things, or is he gonna lose? He's probably gonna lose. I haven't put any armor or docents on him or anything. Poor guy. Non hypoallergenic ones. I still get hypoallergenic, or I still sneeze. The cat that I'm living with is a hypoallergenic cat. Your character looks Metroid-esque. My character is designed to more look like the character Mega Man from the game's Mega Man, but you know, we do our best. Because I have the rune arm, and then I'm gonna be able to interchange the rune arms to shoot different blasts. Metroid is also a good comparison because having a character with a gun arm is a very popular character design in the NES era where you couldn't model what characters actually look like. And also, robots are cool. Yeah. Charisma Paladin is like one of the best builds in the whole game right now. It's really cool. The reason why I haven't played it is I already know it's really good. So we'll play it eventually, probably. Because then I just don't want to have people commenting on my YouTube videos literally every time being like, play Charisma Paladin! Can you show how to play Charisma Paladin? I should probably listen to the YouTube audience. But I also just like to do whatever I want to do. We'll see. Wait, do you say non-hypoallergenic ones? That's right, I already took down Spark Mandrill. Kicked his ass. Like that. I can't fire as fast as you can in the game. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad. Oh, we don't have to get Arlos. Yeah, I'll go get Arlos. Oh, you're building a tank? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yes, come with me. Where are the worms? Yes.
Quest completed.
Oh, come on, Arlos, let's go. Oh my god, and also, while I'm trying to get Arlos to follow me, all of a sudden, Rochi979 just gifted some subs to the community.
Completed.
Dude, thank you so much. That's super kind of you. Welcome to the stream team, Maverick Pixel, Goofy Old Lady, Cold Heart, Jug Hurdy, and Rogu.
Quest completed.
But welcome, 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 everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're feeling fantastic today. Here, checking out the live stream. If you're not feeling good, I don't know what to tell you, but I hope it's good. And Rochi, thank you so much. That's awesome. Appreciate the support, man. That's so cool.
Quest completed. After thanking you once more,
That is very, very kind. I'm very grateful for the support. I hope you guys are all doing good. Also, what's this picture?
Quest received.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Then usually often only in very specific circumstances. That's also true, but I don't have lemons. I don't have lemons. Trim's power is over 9,000. I wish. Parts 3 and 4 next. I should hopefully be able to hit level 5 from doing these two quests. Alright, so now I get access to Mighty Slam and immunity to Magic Missile, which is also very cool. Mighty Slam is an attack that is a frontal AoE stun. It's a 360, it's a cleave, so this should be pretty good. And it's a stun. And it can be used while moving, even better. It's not a regular attack, it's a stunning blow animation, but it scales off of Sunder DCs. So I need to make sure I have Sunder DCs while I'm leveling up. I don't know what items give Sunder DCs. The Crumbling Gloves, I guess? Oh. Need more intelligence. Yeah, thank you so much. Very kind. I hope everyone's having a good day today, enjoying their time, here watching the stream. If you're not enjoying it, don't tell me. I prefer to live in the dark in these sorts of scenarios with my very big ego and large head. Actually, I think my head is average size. I don't think I have a very large head. Like, maybe like metaphorically a large head, but I don't think I actually have a big one. That's the ticket. What kind of ability is that? Oh, it's a Steve. What? It's a Steve? Yeah, Mighty Slam is pretty sick. And then you Mighty Slam into Battle Fist. I'm not going to go for Battle Fist right now. I'm probably going to spend some more points in the Battle Engineer tree to get the trip as well, or the Shatter and some of the extra damage. But, yeah, we'll see. I don't know how I'm spending my points in this tree as I level up. It is a mystery to me. Also, I hate that it's Haste Boost versus Endless Fusillade. Haste Boost is a really, really good action boost, and it is the best action boost for this character. But Haste Boost versus Fusillade? Come on. I know which one of these is better. Do I have a spare Bastard Sword kicking around that I can throw at these guys? No, I don't think I do. I don't even have like an AoE damage spell I can throw at these guys. I'm just slowly hitting them with my rune arms. Hold on, I have to like close my door. close the door. Plan to run Feywild later.
In the center of the room, a
I got
grate
quests to do,
covers a
man.
shaft that disappears into the depths of the sewers.
Oh. Oh yeah, we got the Troglodyte. That extra, all the extra XP. Somebody's already running that way. Some people are already running that way. I'll go do the optional, because why not? It's very easy.
You hear loud footsteps.
And I can get surrounded and then get the... Oh, I thought it was a cleave. Wait, everyone told me it was a cleave. I only hit one guy with my stunning blow. What a bunch of baloney, dude. This is where I need the trip for monsters that are very high fortitude saves.
How can a man go 8 days without sleeping?
How can a man go 8 days without sleeping? That is a riddle I don't know the answer to. Is it sleep at night? Because you don't sleep during the day? I'm reading that from chat. I did not think of that myself. Oh, that one's good. Okay, I did not think about that. I knew there was some type of trick. I just didn't know what the trick was. Adderall? That's another great answer to that question. Watch all of Stream Tom's old live streams. You physically could do that. I don't recommend you do that, but it is technically an option, and it is a thing you are allowed to do. Must get bonus XP while people are finishing the quest. You hear that bonus XP go through? 8%? 8%. I'm gonna hit Reaper Point 80 this life too. That's kind of cool. 6.3 million. Man, I wonder how much Reaper XP I'm gonna get before I like die and or DDO gets shut down. It's probably more likely that DDO gets shut down before I die because I'm gonna live for like at least another 5 years. But videos playing at night to pump the numbers. Yeah. You don't have to do that. You can do whatever you want. If you want to watch the videos, you can. If you don't want to watch the videos, you don't have to. Where's the... Oh, the stone's in the water. I didn't know where his soul stone was. Push it down in the next 5 years? No, I was making a joke about my life expectancy. To be fair, I used to... Like, I don't really go outside, so I don't get any physical activity, which affects that whole thing. But also, it was mostly just a joke based on, like, the previous way of living. Gotcha. But no, I don't think DDO is going to be shut down anytime soon. DDO, especially given that other thing, there's no way DDO is going to be shut down anytime soon.
You notice recognizable
No
letters
way.
on the scratches on the wall. They read,
Actually, important things like DDO being shut down. That's true. That's my bad. I shouldn't tell those types of jokes. It's very cruel and unkind of me. There we go. And it was surprised by the community. What do you mean you were surprised by the community? Can you qualify that statement so I understand what you mean? We can upload our brains. That's the goal. I don't care about living forever. I just want to be able to be uploaded to a computer so I don't have to die. This is the Blue Dragon Scale Docent. It's a cosmetic that I made from the Blue Dragon Scale Docent that you get from Blue Giant Hold Tour. Blue Dragon Scale. The Dragon Scale armors look fantastic. I've always liked them. I think they look great. Oh, right! It actually does hit frontal. I just am stupid and I missed. Never mind. I definitely did hit frontal. Okay, cool. The stun does hit multiple targets. All right, good. No more no bamboozle. We're all set. That's because there's multiple visuals based on the type of armor that you have. This is the adamantine plating heavy armor version of the Docent. That paladin just tripped this ogre? My god. Yep, I'm adamantine plating as of level 4. I like to get adamantine plating early because it gives you a bunch of stats. Although, I think it's important to note that if you get adamantine plating, always take off your Docent, put it back on to enable the adamantine plating effects. So make sure you do that. Oh, rat, somebody died. Yo, how did somebody die? To what? To what did they die? Ah, an ogre. I see. Anytime. We on Argo are the best. I agree, Argo is the best. Was saying SSG has 12 years of work for their to-do quest/raid? Yeah, exactly. They have huge lists. Like, these expansions are planned out really far in advance. Like, they definitely know what they're doing for the next few years. I don't know what they're doing for the next few years, but it wasn't like, surprise, Feywild, or they weren't thinking about it earlier this year, being like, what are we going to make? Are we going to make an expansion called Feywild? Like, they knew they were making Feywild. This has all been planned for a while. You can't have such, like, short-sighted planning. There's no way. Especially in a company of like that size. Most common cause of death is lots of HP. This is true. This is true. Also, I can reach level 22 or 20. I'm ranked 21 now, so this is good. We just gotta find Ven. We rescued all the prisoners and we didn't find Ven. No, we found Ven. Cool. You're good. Is there a quote for that where Seb said that? I don't remember hearing that somewhere. And or do you remember where that came from at all? I don't need like a link. I'm just curious. I don't recall that. Okay. Bio then doing I don't know. Catacombs, probably. I'm gonna hit the washroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy a Bandai commercial. I don't know what kind of commercial. Car. That was a little longer than expected. Yeah. Sorry, my I walked out and then my roommate's cat was being not annoying, but she's craving attention, something fierce. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong. So I went to check the food bowl, make sure she has food and everything else. So I was like, she's fine. She's just craving attention. She's just acting really weird. Alright, I'm level 5. I'm gonna grab some level 5 gear. Voice of the Master. Yeah, we're gonna be going to the catacombs. I'm just grabbing gear and stuff because I'm level 5 now. Impulsive repair amp? No. Search 5 deadly 2? That sounds good. I literally can't use any of these friggin' items. This is so funny. Oh, also, welcome the raid from Goodman Bros. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, here's a riddle for chat. You measure my life in hours, and I serve you by expiring. I'm quick when I'm thin, and slow when I'm fat. The wind is my enemy. Riddles time, eh? Two-handed fighter still single-handed fighting? Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna find out. Two-handed fighting.
I'm actually gonna head out. I gotta go do the rest of the harbor on Elite, on Reaper and Elite. So.
How did this message get through? It's only supposed to connect through the headset. What? That blows my mind. It's literally not supposed to work like that. So that'll need to be investigated by me. I'm trying to think of this riddle right now. Is Black Dragon Scale Tasset one of the best level 5 items? I don't know. Oh, I have all the Feywild items I can throw on. Good call. You measure my life in hours, and I serve you by expiring. I'm quick when I'm thin, slow when I'm fat. Wind is my enemy. I can do this. I'm a riddle guy, okay? I'm smart. I'm smart. I can come up with ideas. Yeah, if you know it, please avoid dumping in chat just for now. Just for now. Not forever, just for like a sec. So I can have a sec to think about this. Gloves of Tranquility, Blurry, Regeneration, Dustbone Ring. Oh, this is Intelligence 4. I kind of want Intelligence 4. Profane Spell Focus? That's probably good. Chimera's Breath and Shinani's Hand Cannon. Okay. So I need to... some stuff here. So this goes here. Down here. And then this goes here. Here. And here. Party Ring. Dexterity. So that's probably really good. The Profane Spell Focus can't be better than this. This has to be better. Is this more intelligence? It's 4 intelligence. The Cloak of Summer is Strength, Insightful Strength, and Double Strike Fire Absorption. I don't have anything that grants, like, spell power, which kind of sucks. Which is what I'm missing. But, oh, and this cloak does not fit my outfit. And neither does this helmet. Quick when I'm thin and slow when I'm fat. The wind is my enemy. It could be a candle. It could be a candle. A candle sounds right. Is it travel? I don't think travel is the wind's enemy. I want to get D&D, but I don't know how to play. What should I get? Goodman Bros, I would like to... Yeah, so good call, everybody, on the candle. I would like to maybe qualify this a little bit. What do you mean by get D&D? Like, you want to get D&D. Like, is it like you don't understand some of the concepts, like you've tried to play before and you find it confusing? Like, what do you mean by get D&D? Like you want to buy a video game and you're not sure which video game you want to purchase. You don't understand the tabletop version. You don't know how to find friends to play with. Like, what don't you get? So I can understand what you mean. If that makes sense. Okay, that was good. I didn't get the candle. I was thinking it was something that was used to measure time somehow. Candle that burns down. But yeah, that makes sense.
Save for some distant scratch.
Oh, yes.
Blood and bodies are everywhere in the western cell. As are perhaps.
There we go. Why is my sword not up here now? That's weird.
Hear the telltale scuttling of spiders. Ungodly large spiders.
Oh man, that guy was out of range. Rats. Anyway, now I have this like frontal cannon, which is pretty sick. But yeah, I would love to help with the understanding of the D&D, but this is Dungeons & Dragons Online, an MMORPG based around the core rule set of 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons, which was released somewhere in like the early 2000s, like 2002, 2003 kind of time. So that's kind of the basis for this video game. But pen and paper Dungeons & Dragons, if that's what you mean, where you play with your friends and you come up with like goofy characters and you build a story together and what have you, that is a different thing that usually requires some type of rules. And like it's it's a pen and paper game. It's like more like a board game than it is something like this. So you'd be a key to this process would be finding friends and other people who you want to play with and then kind of going from there. So if you did want to do that, that's great, and you should. I encourage people to play Dungeons & Dragons. Dungeons & Dragons is super cool. But it is, of course, a something that requires some setup and some time to be able to put together. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of pieces to that puzzle, and unraveling that to make it good for you. What are my spell powers right now? They're not that great. I don't have any spell power items right now, so that's a problem as well. Because there's a lot of different things that are very confusing about the Dungeons & Dragons video games, right? Like, Dungeons & Dragons as a reasonable learning curve. Do we have to go all the way up, or do we go out? Yeah, we go out first, then you go up. But Dungeons & Dragons is reasonably confusing because it has a lot of different options for you to build your character, and there's no real good tutorial for this game, so the end result is that it's very easy to make a character that's not that great, and that's bad. You want to make characters that are really great and that are really fun to play. But it also gives you the nearly endless opportunity to make any kind of character that you want, which is the best. Being able to make characters that like exactly fit to the way that you want to play them is the best. Oh god, I can't even move. Why is this on Reaper mode? Yeah, that candle's cool. Yeah, so I what I will say is that a lot of it is going to be... Am I going to be running Feywild? Absolutely. I'm going to be running Feywild every life. Wait. Did I go too far? No, it's this way. Yeah, this is where I need to go. I got confused by the new layout. Oh, yeah, I can come reset it. Or has it been reset? Okay. But yes, I will be running Feywild. Feywild, I feel like, is going to be a weird litmus test based on the character that you're playing. I had no challenge with Feywild on my Sorcerer. I didn't really have challenge with Feywild on my Fighter, so we'll see. Kind of just blitz through a lot of these things.
The moans of the undead.
But I'm not playing a First Life character, so there are obviously ranges to the experience. I'm very, very excited to play as the Full Metal Alchemist, by the way. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Why is this on Reaper mode? Yeah, I don't know. I just want the Reaper XP, and Reapers are more fun. If there was a way to have more champions, but without Reapers, I think that would be probably the best version to play. Because I feel like Reapers force you to have certain ways to deal with Reapers, but I just wanted to have cool champions. And the champions get better powers on Reaper mode, which makes them more exciting. If there was like a choose your own difficulty where you could pick it like a la carte, that'd be the best. Going pure already? I am going pure already. Oh god, I'm going all client freeze. E. I mean, look at this. Look at this damage. Yeah, this character is not going to have to deal with the underwater quest. In fact, this guy is just going to straight up die to me right now. Unless I miss. Can I get blade wings like the Lord of Blades? No, I don't think you can. That would be cool, though. That'd be cool as heck. This is the Chimera's Breath. It comes from the Sentinels of Stormreach chain, so like the House D quest with the pirates. It actually gives you proficiency with Bastard Sword, which is kind of cool, and it also has Die Hard on it, so you automatically stabilize when you get a 1, or like when you go unconscious, which is kind of neat. It's not the best rune arm, but it's pretty cool. Another good rune arm is Strenati's Hand Cannon, which gives additional mana and does a double explosion blast. I just wanted to screw around with this ability for a little while. I'm not unarmed, my weapon just disappeared. I don't know why, I couldn't tell you why, but it has disappeared. Warning, the weapon has left the building. I repeat, the weapon has left the building. That is correct, Warforged do auto-stabilize. But if you weren't playing as a Warforged version of this, you could also use this rune arm to get proficiency with Bastard Sword. You'd then have to use this rune arm throughout the entire game to keep proficiency with Bastard Sword unless you took the feat, which I don't recommend you do. You can also dump this rune arm down to level 3 by disenchanting it. You can deconstruct this rune arm and it lowers the level, but you also lose the Bastard Sword proficiency on it if you want to use this type of rune arm at a lower level. That is Grey Light. Ah, thank you. These items are bad. Also, I'm getting plate. So is Master's Touch it? I don't think you can Master's Touch exotic weapons. I could be wrong, but I don't think you can do that. What weapon? I'm currently using Bastard Swords, and that is the plan. Let me see if I can get this to spawn. There it is. Oh, there's my weapon. Ah. This guy's about to get wrecked. You're in the doll where the master touched you. Uh-oh. That's not okay.
Suddenly, the shadows rise to meet you. Guillaume.
No, that guy dodged my thing. What a freaking shadow ninja going on over here. There's a couple important things to do with this character, one of which is to use your rune arm as often as possible. Rune arms have a cooldown, but they also don't affect any of your animations. So I can be searching and shooting my rune arm at the same time, although it does interrupt, but you can still actually do the animations at the same time. You can also dance while using your rune arm and shooting it. You can do all sorts of stuff. Rune arms are great. And they have a lot of really cool and unique properties, which is why I highly recommend making sure that you have a easy-to-use button or keybind, which I am currently using. It is number 9 on my mouse, is my rune arm keybind. I have 12 buttons on the mouse, so number 9 for DDO is rune arm keybind. For other games, it's different things, but here it's rune arm keybind. So I can go and do it while I'm actually doing all my other actions, and it doesn't get in the way of any of my other keybinds.
The duality has returned. The shelves seem slightly askew here. Among the wares is a chest. Clearly, the archivists store their riches here.
Do you like Artie or just Fast Life? I love Artie.
You hear a chittering sound behind the shelves.
Of mine from 2016.
A new
Yeah, so it's all going to be Bastard Swords the entire way up. Your options when you play as Melee Artificer are Bastard Sword, Warhammer, and Dwarven War Axe. And I wanted to play around with Bastard Sword because while I'm aware the Bastard Sword is not the best weapon, and there are better weapons than Bastard Sword, Bastard Swords are cool, and I wanted to use them. So that's why we're doing it. This character will encounter a couple different issues, one of which is going to be getting appropriate amount of spell damage for some of my attacks. That's going to be a challenge. Another issue that this character is going to face is get out of here. I did a lot of extra damage. Wait, does my rust damage affect undead? Hold the phone, please.
And then stops.
I don't know if it does. It might. Yeah.
A faint voice whispers.
Anyone? The Templar's mail.
Follow its voice and find truth. Another bookcase grinds open to the
Anybody want this Templar's mail? No?
Greylight's
No.
voice calls
3,
out.
2, 1.
Hello,
In the backpack.
ma'am? Is that you?
Thaddeus. Yes. Update my quest, Thaddeus. And so it should be good. During the leveling process, I have a couple different weapons I'm going to be using. As an example, one weapon I will definitely be using is called the Spinal Tap. Spinal Tap is a very, very good weapon. It's a ×3 Bastard Sword, which essentially makes it a Bastard Sword and a Dwarven War Axe at the same time, which is one of the reasons why I can actually play this character while leveling pretty easily. On top of that, you just have so much additional damage from the rune arms that it just supplements every single thing that you do. That's one of the things I love about Artificer, is that you don't have to stress about, running out of spell points or doing enough area of effect damage because you have an explosive cannon on your other hand that can do that for you. What? I need area of effect damage? No problem. Hey, these guys are taking rust damage. I don't know if they're supposed to take rust damage, but they're 1000% they are. Look at that. Wow, I don't know why they're taking the extra 66s of rust damage on this attack, but that's really cool. Are undead able to take rust damage? It's those gases didn't take it. It's just the skeletons, it looks like.
Like ragged nails against the stone.
This will need some investigative work done. Oh yeah, maybe armored skeletons will do it.
Shut. You have to find a way to rape a person on the floor.
Uh-oh, lag. Wasn't there a restart today? The lag was really bad in Lotro last night. I usually raid on Tuesdays in Lord of the Rings Online, and we had to basically cancel raid because we couldn't play. It was so laggy. Yeah, the armored skeleton is straight up taking the rust damage. I don't think the Reaper will, but it might. The Reaper does not. So now I know. Reapers don't take rust damage. Can confirm. Yeah, but the skeletons are. I don't know if this is a skeleton property or what. That's a good question.
A plaque upon the floor reads, Emilienne Drake, Abbess of Greycliff and Mistress of the Church Treasury.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't love that this Reaper is here. Can I stun the Reaper? No, I can't. I can beat it to death though. I don't have intelligence to damage yet. I will be getting intelligence to hit at level 6, and intelligence to damage at level 6 as well. I'm going to be spending 2 points to get intelligence to hit right here out of Harper Agent, and then I will be taking the spell for intelligence to damage, which is pretty cool. Healing self. I'm not sure when I decide. I gotta double check this Maverick Hunter build. At level 6, it says take Precision or Completionist if you have it, and then take Quicken as an arty spell, or arty feat. That actually makes a lot of sense. Take Quicken as an arty feat. So that's actually a really good idea, because your arty feats can only be certain things, so I want to make sure I'm taking all the correct feats. Improve critical slashing as an arty feat as well.
A plaque upon the floor reads, Sheraz Drake, Guard Captain
Oh, this guy's also a Warforged. Yo, everyone in my party is a friggin' Warforged. What is happening? This never happens. Also, there's like 100 Reapers in this room. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm gonna heal this guy. I like how we can heal and then also just be shooting my rune arm in melee. That's the best.
You hear a clatter from the
Well, yeah, I'm following my own guide because I want to update it. I want to make adjustments and changes. So I need to be able to actively revise. Plus, also, Past Me isn't that stupid. That's not entirely true, but, you know, Past Me makes some mistakes sometimes and decides to do dumb things, but not always. And I do like the fact that sometimes Past Me will come up with some interesting ideas, or good ideas, to get through some content. Literally, I'm following my own guide, so I completely changed the guide. I want to update it to Modern Times. The thing was written in update 41, or like was updated last update 41 after Ravenloft released. So, because the guide was written before Ravenloft, and then a year afterwards I updated it one time. I'm gonna have to do that again. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, of course the Warlock is Warforged. It's the best race. And also, I don't know if it's... I believe it's already been done, but there should be a young man named Erix, who's also my guild leader, who just made a Warforged Warlock for tanking. Because we were just chatting about it. But like, yo, what can we do? Good Destiny for Charisma Paladin? I mean, I'm going to tell you to play in Fatesinger, and you're not going to like it.
You hear it click from the direction of Gerard.
Fatesinger is very good for Charisma Paladin. I'm just trying to heal everybody constantly. Heal. There we go. Everyone's got health now. Ask you downloaded on the DDO. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, so I'm trying to think about this. Quicken spell, that makes sense. Improved two-handed, that makes sense. Improved critical, insightful reflexes. Yeah, I'm telling me to bump precision down to instead of maximize. I think that's a good call. I don't think you should take maximize on this character build, because you can't maximize your rune arms, and you're a melee more than anything else. That's a good call. Good job, Strimtom. So we're probably going to bump maximize completely off this character's even list, this chart. Just bump it. Maximize is only if you don't have completionist. Because you don't have any other feats. Is it better than Divine Crusader? It does more damage than Divine Crusader, yes. But Divine Crusader amps up some of your other abilities, and the 10% melee damage is really good from the Crusade. Is really, really good for you and anybody else playing with you. So that's important to remember. Like, Crusade is very potent. So... Maximize Reconstruct? You can't maximize Reconstruct. That's a cool idea, though.
The mess made by the ghouls makes it impossible to tell if Gerard Dryden's remains are still here.
What about single weapon fighting for attack speed? That's what the guide originally was single weapon fighting for attack speed. The idea was I would do single weapon fighting to start, and then... Oh, I did single weapon fighting because there wasn't strike through at the time. Minimize Reconstruct? Yeah, you can probably minimize Reconstruct. That's true. Just like click on the little icon near the window, like at the corner of the window. You can probably do that. I think that would work. Minimize. Reduce. Recycle. I'm going to take this, because I'm going to take 6 probably instantly. I'm thinking if I just want to do Pure Pally or splash some other class. It's up to you. Pure Paladin Bladeforge is very, very good.
Holy flame before you holds the darkness at bay. For
RC?
now, to your right is the Patriarch's crypt, but the entrance is sealed behind a magical barrier. You will need to find
I'm
other
trying so I can
shrines like
put spells
this
in.
one and light them
I gotta get an extra
on the
spell.
way to the
Ooh, I get
Patriarch's
Toughen Construct. That's armor class, which is pretty good. I don't need elemental weapons, really. Bieshk weapons? No, I'm good. I'll take Toughen Construct. I mean, it's +2 to armor class, and it's going to become +3 soon. And on top of that, check this out. See this Metal Man? Toughen Construct. How cool is that? Ooh, double trap. No, absolutely no problem. No, don't ever feel bad for asking questions. I apologize if we aren't helping enough to make your experience fun.
The main altar lies ahead, sealed within a cloud of deep darkness. Shadowy forms linger at the edges of the room.
There's somebody who's like new and inexperienced, and they feel the rush of getting smooshed by all these like, you know, people that do the Reapers and the what have you. Which I feel you. That is a major problem. Again, it's one of the reasons why I really, really wish Reaper mode did not give more experience. Because if Reaper mode didn't give more experience, then less people would run Reaper mode for the purposes of getting experience, which means more people would run Elite difficulty, which would make it easier for newer players and people who don't have a lot of experience to participate. That's just a good thing.
Words are etched in the archway.
Yeah, Knight of the Chalice is really good, so you don't really have to splash anything, and you can definitely play Charisma Paladin as a Blade Forged too, because they don't have a Charisma minus unlike a regular Warforged. The only downside is that spellcasting on Paladin is based off of Wisdom and not Charisma. If at some point they do decide to 5e Paladin, in 5th edition Paladins don't use Wisdom at all, so it would be interesting if they decided to at some point 5e the Paladin. I don't think that they will do that. But it is very entertaining that my Paladin in like Solasta doesn't have to use Wisdom and uses Charisma for all my spellcasting. I did very much enjoy that. Well, I mean, Paladin spells blow, so it's not like it's a big problem. Paladin spells in 5th edition are way better than Paladin spells in 3.5. Paladin spells in 3.5 are like, here's a situational spell about purifying a thing. Here's a situational spell about Zone of Truth. That's why Paladins have no spells, because all of them are really situational spells, and the list is already small. In 5th edition, Paladins get like, they just straight up get like Raised Dead, they get all these smite attacks so they can use their spells to deal additional damage in combat, which is sick. That's awesome, but if they added 5th edition spellcasting as well, then Paladins would be hella OP. Because instead of Smite Evil, you get like Binding Smite and Blinding Smite and Super Smite and Ultra Smite and Smite 3000. Yeah. As I said, I don't know if they'll update to 5EL across the board, but it's an interesting thought that they might do, maybe. Oh, take that rust damage, you jerk!
As you ignite the last shrine, a sense of warmth and welcome sweeps over you. You can now proceed to the Patriarch's crypt.
Tanky Draconic Incarnation? Yeah. Charisma Paladin with Draconic and all the mana? That just sounds friggin' cool. That's my first thought, is that just sounds awesome. That just sounds so cool. A Paladin, like a Dragonborn Paladin who does Draconic Incarnation and has a bunch of spell points to do all the stuff that they want to do? Come on, that sounds cool. Don't you want to do that? You want to do that.
Whisper around
You know you want it. Mystery Science Smite 3000? Exactly. Exactly.
Before you stands the sarcophagus of Cardinal Oleg, second Patriarch of Storm.
One buff? Buff!
Has covered
Yes.
the stone in blood.
You look at that. Look at that toughened construct. I'm a buff guy. I buff everybody. Give them the stats. They don't take any damage. Me too. Maybe when I do Charisma Paladin, that's what I have to do. I have to do Charisma Paladin with a shitload of Wisdom so I can sustain the mana to be a Draconic Incarnation, Dragonborn Draconic Incarnation Paladin. To get the DCs as well. Because you need Evocation DCs, and you get that from the Dragonborn tree. Yeah, they changed it earlier this year, I think.
Voices whisper from the darkness. It is the time of the shadow now. Let go. Before you
No.
stands the second
I don't know.
war.
That's a great question. I have no idea.
Sarcophagus is restored, and it doesn't look like you'll be able to get back to the room above from here.
Bam! Eat it, ghosts. I actually don't know if Draconic Presence affects it, because I don't know what affects it, because the DC that it displays is completely incorrect and wrong.
The bend,
It's significantly higher than
the
that.
raspy muttering, and the clank of armor. Something terrible stirs at near the sun.
Woo! Gotcha. That jerk. I hate that they put the treasure chest here on behind the door that you come in. Robe of Duality. Sure, I'll just take that.
Is it someone crying? Marguerite snaps out of her stupor. Listen.
It's an artificer. This is an artificer. I turned my fighter into an artificer.
Marguerite
I think this guy's a red name.
Her body is absorbed into the shadowy form. This is making more solid by the second. A cold.
Oh, everybody left. That's okay. I beat the Beast of Bel-Shalor. The Beast of Bel-Shalor. I have no idea what that's supposed to be.
Unearthly chimes seem to
Yeah, if you'd like to play this character, you can find the build guide right here. I am following it and updating it.
Gates ahead of you. Succor is at hand.
I'm building the guide and also updating it because I already built that one in the past, and I want to have a new build to follow. So I'll be putting the correct and proper enhancements. Yeah, melee Artificer is fun. Also, Artificer is one of the most popular classes. It's basically the only class in the game. Up to Dryden. Then back down. It's basically the only class in the entire game that's not free, that is also more popular than the free-to-play classes. Just consider that. Alchemist is the least popular class while being the strongest, and because you have to buy it. And Artificer is not the best class, but it's played more than some other classes that are not free. I'm talking about information that I got from the website. Oops, back to Dryden, thank you. From PlayerAudit.com, which has all these statistics. Let me just go to PlayerAudit.com right now. Yeah, what is it? The class distribution. Oh. No, it got stuck. Okay. There we go. Class distribution. Artificer is more popular than Bard and Sorcerer. That blows my mind, and it's almost as popular as Barbarian. Just a hair under as popular as Barbarian. Although Warlock is actually more popular than Artificer, so that's hilarious. That's literally in the prologue of my build guide. Talks about the Artificer sound effects and everything else. It's all day. Although people love bards, so I'm actually genuinely surprised to see Artificer clocking up above bards. Because people love bards. I'm gonna swap rune arms for a bit. I'm gonna permanently equip my Stronati's hand cannon, and you're gonna see the power of rune arms. This is why artificers are amazing for leveling. It's like a mini meteor swarm that I can shoot out all the time. Look at the damage on this thing. It's so good. And I don't have any spell power, by the way, yet. Artificer squishy. Oh, my Artificer is reasonably tanky because of billions of past lives and Reaper XP. Like, look at that. It's like 60 damage on this for this rune arm. It does equal parts fire and bludgeoning damage. So it hits very, very hard. So I highly recommend if you don't have yourself a Strana's hand cannon, go get one. It's one of the reasons why they sell for like almost 100 Astral Shards on the Astral Shard auction house. If you'd like to make some shards, just go get some Strana's. It's a great way to get shards, by the way. And it's got range. Look at the range. Now, there is a part of me that would love a repair cannon. A cannon that can shoot out repairs to people. We'll never get it. But I would also love to see a rust cannon. A cannon that does rust damage. I don't know, there's just something about it that just seems so very appealing about that. Oh, there's some lag going on here. Okay, I feel like a miniature sorcerer. There's so many rune arms I'm not even using yet. Trinati sales team 2020, yeah, exactly. Trinati sales, since Shrimptom redid his guide, the sales have been up by 100 bajillion%. It's also important to note that your weapon will disappear, by the way, which you're going to notice my weapon's going to disappear every time you chain a rune arm. This character is I'm going to do my best to try to have as much universal spell power as possible to make my rune arms hit like all powerful, or all be powerful in their own right. So I will need to find ways to get universal spell power and potency. I'm going to have to do some Googling to figure out what the best way to do that is. I straight up don't know. My character's like an AoE machine right now, which is sick. And I'm immune to magic missiles, which is even better. Hello, Reaper. Exploding today, are we? What weapon? I am using a +1 Vorpal Bastard Sword of Draining for level 1 that I had in the bank. It's terribly not helpful against undead that both can't be drained and can't be Vorpaled, but it's a Bastard Sword and it's good enough. I should go get a Pharaoh Crystal Bastard Sword. That'd be sick. Why don't I have a Pharaoh Crystal Bastard Sword? There's bludgeoning for it and rust. They got a pure rust one that just shreds constructs. The Russian slap contest. I've seen that video on YouTube. I've seen it. Okay, let's go. Reaper. Yes, I need to get a Pharaoh Crystal weapon.
Stares down at you, dread etched upon his face. He seems to have an inkling of the grim tidings you bring.
Here we go. Let me buff the people. I can't wait until I get Shield of Faith Mass. Let's go. Borderlands weapon not good. I can't make one. I don't have the materials. I have like 10 arcane and 10 silver and 0 ethereal, and I don't know how. I don't know how I have no ethereal weapons. Hey, Guten Abend, young man. Guten Abend. Also, Gerard Dryden is not immune to fire damage, but he is immune to lightning damage, which is hilarious as a consequence. I don't know how that even made it into the game. Much a comedy horror, and I'm terrified to leave the sofa. Comedy horror? Like, oh, comedy horror. Oh, there you go. That's perfect. Help? Yeah, so what you should do is call in like a delivery. So get like a pizza delivery or whatever. And then when the guy comes, murder him. And then hang the body up somewhere in your house, like near the front door. So then if somebody comes to murder you, they'll be terrified because they'll see the body and be like, oh no, and then they won't attack you and you'll be safe. That could work. You could try that. Just make sure you let the police know that you're going to do that ahead of time, so that way they don't get suspicious. If they come to your house and they see the murder, they know what's going on, you know? Or just sit back and enjoy some calming and fun stream. Let's do the depths quests in House D. I can't fight. Looking around at the doorway. Yep, that's a mistake. That's a fear right there. That's I can sense it. I can sense the fear. I can sense the fear. What am I doing? Stream shall be the medicine. Absolutely. You can watch me ride my unicorn on my big robot through town. As we talk about Dungeons & Dragons Online population statistics, which I find very, very interesting. Why am I going here? I want to go into this house, so I can make myself a Pharaoh Crystal Bastard Sword. And light on the laughs. Uh-oh. Those bastards, as I type in bastard here. Haha! Alright, perfect. Ah, the shares, thank you. That's delightful. Also, what did that say? I will watch Idiocracy. What did I watch the Christmas movie yesterday? You're not on this quest. You've been in the quest for Gatekeeper's Grove. Our party member share it with you. Oh, that's interesting that it tells you that. I watched a Christmas movie yesterday. It was pretty nice. It was a good movie. I watched it with my roommate after the stream. I was expecting to make dinner, but then she made dinner, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. I actually don't know what the Pharaoh Crystal Bastard Sword looks like, so we're going to look at it together without the cosmetic. I don't remember. Oh, it's Happiest Season. It was a new movie that just came out. It's a new Christmas movie. It was very, very good. It was a good Christmas movie. Plants crave Bradu. Brondo? What? Pharaoh Crystal Bastard Sword looks grand. How does it look? Oh! Yeah, that does look pretty grand. Yo, this is a big sword. Yeah. Let's go big sword some people. I'm gonna put this up to Reaper too, because I feel like it. Bastard Sword over Dwarf and Warax? Yeah, because it's cool as hell. That's why. Yeah, this is a big sword. This is awesome. Yeah, you know, I just kind of, I felt good, so let's do it. Wait, he made a save? How did the spider make it save? What is this? What is 25? 25 Mighty Slam. Oh, I needed a sundering item. He thinks. Oh yeah, I can't hit Reapers yet. That's a problem. And I'm lagging, so I can't even shoot my stuff. The sword is overcompensating. Yeah, this is a big weapon. This is cool though. I very much like the visual of this weapon. Alright, I keep pressing F to intimidate, but I don't have the intimidate skill, which is, I normally put it on F, but I don't have that. That's fine after Phasmophobia, but real life action. Really? Oh man. I was not fine after Phasmophobia. Very much not fine. I was the opposite of fine. I was so bad. Oh god. No, that's President Camacho is who you're thinking of. Played by Terry Crews. I know about the movie. I just haven't watched the movie. Use toilet water for plants. That's funny. Game versus reality. That's true, I guess? But isn't it like separation of movie versus reality? We need to dive deeper into this. Examine the psyche, you know what I mean? Dwayne Elizondo, Mountain Dew, Herbert Camacho. That's funny. It's a very good string of titles together. Can't separate that? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't have that problem. What's with the projectiles and the rune arm? It feels like they miss a good amount of time. It depends on the rune arm. Every rune arm is different, and yes, the answer is yes. A lot of the projectiles miss on a lot of rune arms. You gotta be careful. What if it could happen? Yeah, but it's a movie. You know, it's like watching Shaun of the Dead and being nervous. To be fair, Shaun of the Dead was very heavy on humor, and not as heavy on, you know, the horror.
Quest.
That's very different.
Grats, got my wings last Friday and then got BG3. Just a short break.
Oh, nice. Congratulations, I feel. Both on getting the wings, because the wings are good, and then also on getting Baldur's Gate 3, which a lot of people really like. I enjoyed it a little bit. I haven't finished it, like all the content that's there in the first chapter. I thought I was at the end, but apparently I was not, and so I have more stuff to do. I just haven't gotten around to playing it because I just don't love it as much as other people do. So, that's me. Oh yeah, Tiny Village stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean, Simon Pegg. It's probably a movie based in the UK where they're like, this happened in the UK, in the town that you live in, right here, because that's what the movie is based on, the town that you live in. But Zyphil, welcome back. Hope you're feeling good. And also, that's 1 entire year of sub, dude. Thank you so much. That's so kind. I hope you're feeling good. Welcome back. And enjoy some Baldur's Gate 3. What the trick to Baldur's Gate 3, I find, is when you're talking to people, don't roll between 1 and 4. If you roll outside of 1 and 4 when you're trying to do social skills with characters and stuff, and you're trying to like have a good conversation, if you roll like between 5 and 10, you'll usually be fine. But the plan that I tried to do is I was trying to do all the rolls by doing a 1 to 4. Which was a mistake. Every time it'd be like, oh, I gotta talk, I have a social situation, I'll roll a 3. Maybe that will help me out. Oh, no, they didn't like that. Oh, they want to kill me. Okay, cool. Sounds great. I kind of wish if you failed a response that your character would say something stupid. You know, like if you failed to give like a good response to a character, that they would be like, you know, you're like, oh, I want to have diplomacy. And you're like, oh, man, it's like, you're pretty ugly. I can help you look way better than the ugliness that you look right now. And they're like, what the hell? Because you like have some awful reaction. They don't do that though, which makes me sad. It just goes, you fail. Gotta loot. You got Stream TV on the big telly box. There you go. Just leave me on all hours of day and night. Unless I'm not streaming at any point. Then you can't leave me on, and you kind of just have to be alone. Or you can put on a rerun. That's also pretty cool. You weren't watching all day, you can just like rerun the whole stream. Then there's like that noise in the middle of the night. Or I can start making horror sound effects right now, and then all of a sudden, if you leave the stream on during the middle of the night, at some point it'll start making horror sound effects, and you'll wake up and you'll think you're gonna die. I could also do that. In this room, what if I'm not here? That's a great question. I don't know. I don't have a Muckbane. Oop. Let's not do that one? Alright, I won't do that. Mostly because I don't want to do it either, because then I have to make scary noises. And then I'm going to scare myself because I'm a fraidy cat. So I'd like to not do that. Another pedal and a W for steering wheel for turning. That is a interesting concept. It's also a very good idea, and definitely is something that we should do. You know, call it Mario Kart DDO. Definitely need some Mario Kart DDO going around. Yeah, I don't have my foot pedal right now. My foot pedal is in storage. I have to go get one. Or go get one. Go get it from storage. I didn't think I needed it for the time that I was living here. And I was correct, and I still am correct, but yeah, just one of those things. I just didn't really think about it. With bloody wheels? Yeah, probably. Go strap in the controller. You just gotta put the buttons on all of the doohickeys around the steering contraption. The steering, what's it? Yeah, just put the buttons around that. Stone guard, perfect. These guys don't take rust damage. I don't know why skeletons take rust damage. That's very weird. I wonder if you can, like, deconstruct them or inflict. That's what I want to know. Also, I didn't realize that your rune arm charging stopped when you got earth grabbed. That makes sense. But it still sucks. I wish I had some spell power. I didn't craft or do anything, so I have to focus on that. Calcium can rust. Is there calcium in those earth elementals, though? I'm no geologist. I do not know the chemical makeup of rock. So, like, what if it's like a sandstone or a... Is it sandstone calcium? Or limestone? No, wait, yeah, there's calcium in limestone, right? If the alch spell damages... Alch spell damages them? Well, I have this friggin' spell. I have inflict. You know what? Next skeleton we face, I'm gonna try to inflict it because I know they take rust damage. Like, obviously I can't inflict this. It says invalid target, landslide. First grab failed on a 1. Rats. Plus 20 on my reflex. Makes me sad. Absolutely. Well, rune arm and push to talk are both good options for foot pedal. Push to talk is the best. Here's when I used to play World of Warcraft. There's a guy in my guild who taught me the whole foot pedal thing. Because he played Shadow Priest and he had too many keybinds, and so he used the foot pedal for push to talk. You can. I don't if I can't trap. But I can trap. He played? Yeah, he's played. Whoa! Whoa! That ogre! Whoa, that ogre shaman. Holy macaroni. Holy macaroni.
Quest received.
Woo! That ogre shaman just ripped through the door. That was an ogre shaman. Oh my god. Also, Lardalicious, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And I hope you're doing well. Woo! That was exciting. You split them and then you blow them up. Full panel. Woo! Wait, how did I miss with that attack? No. I did not miss with that attack. I'm gonna bring this guy alive soon. Corrosive Dust is a spell you were thinking of? Oh, yeah, maybe. I believe I have a search item. My search should be reasonably high with this character. I think it's... Search. Search is 31. That's good enough for most of this stuff. Yes, I would love to get a pair of level 3 Braces of the Wind. I have a pair of level 3 Braces of the Wind. Somewhere. I don't know where, but I know I have a pair. I couldn't tell you where this pair could be, but I know I have one. That guy just burned all of his healing hands on himself to get himself alive. Oh, I can go do that last trap for some more XP. Experience points. Think. What? I didn't get more XP. No, I was lied to. I was tricked and betrayed. I thought I did all the traps, but I didn't. Do I have a P.O. box? I have no idea how public post boxes work in Canada. It's just, yeah, I don't have a P.O. box. I don't think I'm famous enough to have a P.O. box. I think it would be hilarious for people to send me random garbage. I just don't. I don't have one. I'd have to go get one. I think you have to pay for it. Although I don't know. How to get a P.O. box. Let's see. Pricing and options. How to rent a box. So yeah, let's do the one with Rants and stand your ground. I don't know why. I just always remember that guy's name was Rants. Such a goofy name. Okay, where am I spending my points? What am I doing with my life? Hold on. I gotta respend my racial tree. Good, good, good. Alien range power. And how many racials do I have? I have 2 racial points left. Oh, 1, 2, 3. That's 1 extra point that I wanted to spend. Spent in the wrong place. Perfect. And then I just have another attack. I can take Kinetic Discharge for a cleave, or I can keep working up the Battle Engineer tree, which is where I want to go because I want to take this Infused Armor when I get my next level for an extra +1 and extra Universal Spell Power when charging my Rune Arm. And 5 Pure R. +1 armor. It's all good. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Maybe famous to want a PO box. Well, I don't get mail. Not like famous, but like I don't need people to mail stuff to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can sort it out later. Just send me a message on what's the other platform? The Pigeon, Carrier Pigeon. Yeah, send me a Carrier Pigeon direct to me. I just don't know how much it costs. See postal box prices. This is a great question. Postal box prices. It costs $7.50. No, that's a money order. Postal boxes. To get a medium size, which is 140 nanometers. Why are they doing nanometer, or not nanometers, millimeters? Millimeters. So 14 centimeters by 13 centimeters by 336 centimeters. So 1 foot by 1 foot by 3 feet. I don't know why they do this. No, it's not even that. It's like half a foot by half a foot by a foot. Yeah, that's what it's more like. Costs $236 annually for a PO box. Damn, that's a lot. Plus, you got to pay for the keys up front. That's $15 for keys. Oh, and if you want to get 24-hour access to your post box, you gotta pay an extra $15 on top of that. That's expensive. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. To get a tiny PO box. I'm gonna try to not let Rants die, but we'll see. Fuck you, phone, eat shit. Hey, you gotta have a good relationship with your phone. That helps you see all sorts of great product. Stein Tom? That's me. I do drink alcohol sometimes. I don't have a Strim Tom Stein, though. But yeah, the P.O. box is difficult. They feed you in Canadian. Canadian. Yeah, so looking at some of those things, I don't know. It's kind of interesting that they have that with the post office box. Or I can get a container or bag service. I don't know what a container or bag service is. And container or bag service is $820 a year. Yeah, I don't know. German Stein Tito's German Strim. If I spoke anything other than English, maybe. But I don't. Where's Rance? Where are you, Rance? Rance, where'd you go, buddy? I gotta heal you. No, he's good. How much chicken parm can it fit into a medium PO box? I mean, sandwiches are reasonably compactable, so I would say probably a good amount. You could probably fit a bunch of chicken parms. Now, would those chicken parms still be good? They'd be chicken parms, so the answer is yes. But you might die after eating them if they came through the mail. But is that worth it? You get like a week-old chicken parm. That's warm. Or room temperature. At coldest is room temperature. I don't know. That's a great question. There's actually, because I'm downtown, there's like a zillion restaurants nearby. And there is actually a really good place that makes a phenomenal chicken parm and these like awesome cannolis. Oh my god, the cannolis are so good. You go for the chicken parm, but you stay for the cannolis. Ooh, they're good. I remember when there was a time in my life where I hadn't had a cannoli before, and I was so misguided because I didn't know how good of a dessert a cannoli is. Just like, you know, flaky, crusty pastry that's coated with the or not coated, but filled with the absolute driest cream you could ever get in your whole life. Hey, remember when we got cannolis in Boston? Man, those are some good cannolis. Holy guacamole. That was some good cannolis, man. I've never had like a real tiramisu. I've only had like, you know, you go to a Pizza Hut or something and they're like, oh, we got a deal. You get like 2 pizzas and a tiramisu. And you're like, all right, I guess whatever. I don't know why I use pizza as an example. I will never willingly go to Pizza Hut. Boston? Yeah. Hey, Mike's, I don't remember. I had a lot to drink. I don't remember how much I had to drink. I just know I was told to be quiet in the restaurant. So I don't have a perfect memory. It was a good time. So I don't know where we got the cannolis from. I'd have to find out. Yeah, that was so funny. Oh man, that was so funny. Would you go to Pizza Hut if your grandmother was buying? If somebody else wants to go to Pizza Hut and they're also paying for the food, then yes, I will go to Pizza Hut. 100%. Because you gotta go with other people. An example is an ex of mine and her mom were like, hey, let's go get food. Let's go to Pizza Hut. Because they always go to Pizza Hut. And I was like, let's go to Pizza Hut. Sounds good. And you know what happened? There was like 2 other, because Pizza Hut's a sit-down, it's like a sit-down restaurant. If you haven't been inside a Pizza Hut in like 30 years, I don't blame you. It's not like you walk into a counter and a guy gives you a pizza and you leave. It's like a whole real-ass restaurant with awful food. So you go in and you get served and they bring you to a table. And the person's like, okay, cool. What, can I get you anything? You go, yeah, get a water and, can I get the drink menu so I can get a drink? Because you get an alcohol or whatever. Get a glass of wine, maybe you get a beer. So you look through and they actually do have a list on tap. So you order a beer. And then they wait 15 minutes. And then after 15 minutes, dirty laundry is next. They come out with a bottle of beer. It's not even on tap. Now, my complaint is not that I will not drink from a bottle of beer. That's perfectly fine. Why did this take 15 minutes? What happened? Where did the 15 minutes go? What was happening in this restaurant? So we haven't ordered or been served a drink. But no, we must adamantly carry on because we are going to Pizza Hut, and that is where we are eating. And there's no one else in the restaurant. There's just people chatting in the back of the restaurant. It was the worst service ever. I hate it. The last 2 times I've been to Pizza Hut, we spent an hour and a half in that goddamn Pizza Hut to just have like a quick meal, which is horrible. Horrible service. And then the time after that I ordered a pizza and from Pizza Hut, and admittedly, there was a snowstorm going on outside. So what happened is I ordered the pizza, and then they said the pizza would be there like an hour, and you got the pizza tracker or whatever on the line. And then the pizza said it was out for delivery, and I was like, okay, cool. And then I was like, all right, sounds good. Pizza's out for delivery. We'll get it eventually. Hour goes by, no pizza. Still says it's out for delivery. So I just call them up. I was like, hey, just double checking. The thing says it's been out for delivery for like an hour. I just want to confirm that I am getting the pizza, because if I'm not getting the pizza, that's cool, but it's said it's been out for delivery for an hour. So, like, the pizza's probably cold. I just, that's all good. No, the pizza's there, blah, 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 everything's cool. No problem. And again, the whole time, I'm just getting reassured about the process, that, like, the pizza's going to be there, Anyway, I don't know why I waited on this, but I decided to see how far this would go. So I just, literally, like, made food while waiting for the pizza, and then waited and waited and waited and waited. Called up again. I called every half hour to check on the pizza. 2.5 hours later, eventually, and there was a different excuse. Oh no, that was a miscalculation. Your pizza's actually in a different vehicle, or oh no, there was a mistake, and blah blah blah. This guy shows up, and I'm like, and he's got the pizza, and it's straight up ice cold because it's been in like his car, and it's like actually cold because it's in the middle of a snowstorm. And I'm like, just a question. What happened? I'm like, I'm not mad at you. What happened? He's like, I'm the only driver tonight, and it was a hockey game night. So it was a snowstorm, they had one driver, and it was the hockey game. Like, it was like some big, because it was like a big Ottawa hockey game for the Ottawa Senators. And I was like, sweet, thanks. But like I said, I had no issues towards that guy. I gave him a nice tip because he looked very tired, like he was not having a good day. And I was like, good luck with the rest of your night. And then I had a cold pizza. It was the best. And I will never willingly go to Pizza Hut. I will never choose to go there under my own volition. There's a restaurant called Buffalo Wings Factory. Yeah, I don't know if I want to eat there. Although I would go to Cheesecake Factory, except there's none in my city. Next is going to be the Storm Reaver Fresco. Augments before you sell it? No. It was safer to travel again. Do some kind of land or something at the manor. There you go. Yeah, let's do a land. Yo, I'm in. I'll totally set up a land. No Pizza Hut will be consumed. No Pizza Hut. Do they even have Pizza Hut in Europe? I don't think they have Pizza Hut in Europe. You ever get anything from Full Start? I've never heard of Full Start. Is that Canadian? Full Start. Full Start. There's a place called Full Start Chinese. Is that what we're talking about? Oh. Yeah, I've never heard of this place.
Zircon proceeds through the door to the inner vault. This Warforged must
Oh.
have
Oh, it's at Southgate.
connections
Oh, yeah.
into a
The
house
problem is,
under
so here's the issue.
lively.
This is at Southgate Shopping Center, which is very close to another Chinese place that's also on Bank Street. And the Chinese place that's on Bank Street is called Chips and Dairy. And Chips and Dairy is the greatest. Not because the food is the best. No. Don't get confused. The food is not the best. However, it is a Chinese place that is also like an old school burger and shake place. So you can go into this Chinese restaurant where, it's you get all the different varieties of Chinese food, but then you also can get burgers, fries, poutine, and shakes. And they have all these different combos where you get your Chinese food with like a shake and all this other stuff. It's the greatest. It's the weirdest place ever, and it's very close to Full Start. It's like a 3-minute drive down Bank. Oh, I can cast spells at this. I can cast construct spells. Interesting. Take extra damage. Poutine should be available everywhere. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Or pizza place. Lots of good artisan pizzerias. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good artisan pizzerias around here. But sometimes you just want like something cheap. That's why I don't hate on Little Caesars. Because Little Caesars is perfectly fine. It's not the best, but it's very cheap. And if you need cheap pizza in a pinch, it works good. No. No, the guards. I'm trying to turn the alarm off. Wait, we killed the guards? No. Horrible. Why is Caesar so little though? That's a great question. I actually watched like a documentary about Little Caesars, and I don't remember most of those details, stuff like that. But there's some really good pizza places that are near here. Yeah, exactly. It's you get what you pay for. It's very, very cheap. It is not high quality. You only get pepperoni on your pizza and nothing else, but you get a big ass pizza with the breadsticks and the cinnamon bread for like $15. Man, come on. 15 bucks? Absolutely. And that's $15 Canadian. That's not like 15 American. That's like 12 American, not even, like 11 American. Next is Repossession. Taco Bell. I have been to Taco Bell one time because me and a buddy of mine, we had a trivia team called Crunchwrap Supreme Leader Snoke, because this was right after the Star Wars movie came out, and we thought it was funny. But neither of us had ever had a Crunchwrap Supreme, and I'd never been to Taco Bell. So we figured if that's the name of our team, we got to do it. So we went to the Taco Bell and got a Crunchwrap Supreme. It was pretty good for the money. It was pretty good. Yeah, like I said, the Little Caesars is like, it's really cheap. It's low quality. It's very greasy, but it just hits the spot when you don't want to spend a lot of money and you just want some cheap greasy pizza. You want some cheese and some debatably aged meats? That's what I'm talking about. The Shifter, 15 War Domain, 5 Frenzied Berserker. War doesn't let you cast spells while shifting / raging, so how do you manage that one? That's what I'm curious about. Or is there another effect that lets you cast spells while raging? Oh, you play as the Shifter that lets you cast spells while raging. I'm so fucking stupid. I got it. Yeah. I figured it out. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I too would rather make my own pizza. Build your own pizza night is one of my favorite things to do with friends before the pandemic hit, where you get everybody to come over and you play some Italian music, and then everyone makes their own pizza. It's the best. Books and Fish, a second-hand bookstore with a big chest fridge of fish. What? Books and Fish? What an idea for a restaurant. Yeah, so there's definitely some good places. So if you're like, oh man, does this guy only eat garbage? No, I mostly eat garbage. But yeah, I'll definitely, at your recommendation, I will go to Full Start. I'll do it. Actually, you got to tell me what do I get if I go there? What's the thing that you were like, good, this is good shit. Yeah, that makes sense. The only thing I would see with that Shifter build that feels like it would be lacking would just be like the straight up damage, because you just don't have as many tools as some other characters. And I'm assuming for crowd control you just use either Tsunami or Dire Charge. You, this time, I'll simply kill you. No, you won't. Because I do rust damage. Ah! I don't know, Smokes is fine. I've never been a huge Smokes fanatic. It's, for the most part, I think it's fine. Like, the problem I think that they have is, or that Smokes has, is they think that they're the best because they're like Smokes, so they don't have to try very hard. So it's just kind of really generic. They just add a bunch of shit to your poutine. For my money, and I know I'm talking a lot about Bank Street today, but there's a lot of good food on Bank. It's also a very long street, so don't get confused. But there's a Chip Wagon. I don't know if it's still open because of the pandemic. It probably destroyed their business. But M&G's Chip Wagon on Bank, oh, that's the best one. So good. Delicious. Delicious. And it's right outside of a bar called House of Targ. And House of Targ is a bar that is a, it's a pinball bar. So they have like, oh, there's like grunge rock and stuff that they have like these bands that will play. Bottom. And, which is awesome. And they have a zillion pinball machines all set up around the sides. So you go there, there's like live bands, and they serve these awesome pierogies. Yeah, I don't know how you guys deal with it. Can't you just ask the French for some cheese curds? You're like, hey, the French, can you give us some curds, please? Right, I forgot the traps. I shouldn't be like exploding stuff. Who sells his cards? There you go.
You hear struggling from the you found one of the
Yeah, in Canada there's just cheese curds everywhere. I imagine probably in America too.
Banana, 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 banana.
I do love how it tries to say banana, 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 where it's doing it very literally and it can process instantaneously. Yeah, the old have tail gambit. Oh shoot! Oh, rat burgers. Oh, I forgot I can actually cast deconstruct on this guy. These cards are around. It's kind of a Wisconsin thing. Yeah, the old Wisconsin cheese heads. That's a thing? Am I remembering that? You mean you'd also enjoy it the whole time? No. It will kill you. But what you gotta do is you gotta go beyond just, will this product kill me? Because the answer is yes. So if you're already deciding you're gonna die from some type of heart-related condition due to your bad eating practices, you gotta go all in. There's a place in the city that they have the Pom Pom Poutine, which is, it's a poutine, but instead of using like fries, they make it with, what are those things called? The little fried good potato things. Oh, why can't I think of the name of these fried products? I can't remember the name of the product. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can see pictures. Tater tots, that's it. It's poutine made with tater tots. It's the best. Alright, laters, I feel. You have yourself a fantastic rest of your day, and enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. It's really fun. Yeah, it's the tater tots. It's so much better. And then they throw deep fried cheese curds on top of it. It makes it even better.
The gang emissary is so impressed that he will support you when you confront Talon Darcy.
Making homemade poutine a terrible idea at 10 p.m.? Probably. Is the stream make me want to? Definitely. It's not a bad idea. How's it a bad idea? That's the only time you want to have it. Have I had enough to drink? If the answer is yes, then that's when you gotta get the greasy poutine. Shove it in your body. Tater tots, I guess, just made a resurgence. Like, I remember tater tots being like a thing that I kind of had a couple times when I was a kid, but it was never like a big deal. I never really cared too much. But now there's just tater tots everywhere. Get the tots. Also, I love that I'm hitting everything with Mighty Slam. This is very good. Get him, buddy. I never heal the Iron Defender and I feel bad. Yeah, it's all in one thing. It is impossible to eat. It's so tasty, but you start eating it and then you keep eating it and you can feel yourself dying as you eat it. It is very hard to manage. You just like, you feel your heart slowing and you're like, oh no, no. But then you don't stop. You're just like, oh, this is bad. It's pretty rad. It's a good way to live. Well, live is the wrong word. We killed the Minotaur. I want Bellows bracelet. Stop being so much on Thanksgiving, now telling me to go all in? Well, yeah, because the fact that you have Thanksgiving in November is not my fault. Having Thanksgiving at the wrong time is not my fault. I apologize. It's 4:30. I haven't eaten since, like, breakfast. It's been, like, almost the entire day for me, and I'm getting hungry. Also, we talk about food on the stream all the time. It's literally half of what we talk about, because I'm very uninteresting, and it's good to talk about food. Trying to be good. Oh, then don't do it. Just resist. If you feel like you want to eat, but you shouldn't, pro tip, just go brush your teeth. You can always stand to brush your teeth more, because brushing your teeth more doesn't really hurt you. And also, it makes that minty feeling in your mouth and makes you not want to eat any food. That's what I've learned. If you want to kill a craving, go brush your teeth. Water doesn't do it, because you have a glass of water and you still want everything. But brushing your teeth, you're like, I can't. At least that's how I get past it with my mental barriers. I haven't been to Costco in so long. I honestly don't feel comfortable going to Costco during the pandemic. Yeah, I don't have any gum. I don't really chew gum. I never liked chewing gum. I've bought gum before. Like when I was a sales guy, you need gum. You have to have it in your car, because if you don't have gum, you don't like eat, you know, a sandwich, and then you go to have a meeting with somebody and you smell like the sandwich that you ate. No. That's no good. But I don't really eat a lot of gum. Going to Costco. Oh yeah, right, they can't give out free samples. Oh, dude, the free samples. That was the whole point of going to Costco, was free samples on Saturdays. You don't even make lunch, you just go to Costco. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable because I know people who have been going to Costco, and they tell me that, like, you know, it's a very you can tell while you're there that there is it's hard to tell that there's actually a pandemic going on because of the quantity of people in the stores, and I just don't feel like it. Okay. Do I miss grabbing a Costco hot dog on the way out? Yeah, I do. Do I miss the Costco cake section where they give you this like custard-filled cake thing? They can feed a family of 5 for a week on just cake, and it costs like $8. Yes. And then big Costco muffins. Oh man, the big Costco muffins are the best. Do I miss all of those things? Absolutely. Do I want the coronavirus? No, I don't. I don't want the virus. I'm gonna get this guy. Fuck you, buddy. Oof. Deconstruct. Why can't they heal him properly? Weird. Oh, he doesn't have any repair amp. That's funny. Yeah, the Costco cakes were like good. I had to get one for like a work event, and usually I would go to like a bakery or something, but I didn't have time, and I was like, hey, can you? And somebody I knew was going to Costco. I was like, hey, can you like go to Costco? Oh, we gotta raid you. We gotta raise. Who has the stone? Do I have the stone? Did I pick up the stone? I did. Oh no, that's my Iron Defender. Oh, who has the stone? I didn't pick up the stone. Oh, he has Jib? Oh, never mind. Well, you might as well go raise since... But yeah. Oh, man. And so anyway, they were at this... I had to run this event and we needed a cake. And I was like, yo, can you get a cake because you're at Costco? And they're like, yeah, sure, no problem. And they bring this cake. It's like huge. It's like this big. Like straight up like, I don't know, almost like 2 feet by 1.5 feet. And I'm like, this huge ass cake. And then I'm like, oh my god. And then we cut into it and it's super tasty. And I'm like, is this like just this custard filled madness? And I'm like, okay, cool. How much was that cake? And they were like $18. Like, what are you talking about? $18? This cake is amazing. Oh, that was some good cake. I'm not just trying to shill for a corporation that I don't need to shill for. It's just like, oh, it was such a good cake. Man, we're getting there. That healing is gonna get there. Do you need help? I'm gonna help this guy. I don't know why he's stuck. Oh no. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
The familiar sound.
Oh, we did it.
Can be heard
I hate
coming
gather
from
party
the
at the
other
end
side
quests.
of a
And I know they make
network.
sense because it's good to gather your party to make sure everyone makes it to the ends. They all get the story beads and what have you. Oh, I don't like those quests. Nice. Also, this greatsword looks fantastic. I kind of want to make a cosmetic of this greatsword. I know I made a cosmetic of treason, but this looks amazing. You're harsh on my mellow. What's wrong with my list? What's the problem? I don't think so. That sounds wrong. I don't think it is for single weapon. I'll double check, but that sounds incorrect. Well, I don't want to talk to the fighter trainer at all. I want to talk to the artificer trainer because I want to take my level. Yeah, final plus single weapon fighting. Yeah. Seems fine. What's the problem with it? Well, I guess the sad part is because it's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that's good. What's the problem? I'm literally looking at it right now. It seems perfectly fine. It's got final and single weapon fighting if you wanted to do it. So you can use the Heart of the Prince. But if you're not single weapon fighting, then you don't. Also, what's up, Warhawks? How you doing? Okay, so according to my build guide, I'm supposed to take Completionist here. So I'm going to do that. Because that's what the build guide says. Lightning Bolt? Flame Turret. Flame Turret. Yeah, sounds about right. quality charisma on the 5 rings, plus insightful or plus 22 charisma. Also, why did this get deleted? This is 22. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, I'm gonna go swap an item. If you wanna take care, have fun, good luck. Sweet. I need to hit the washroom. Washroom, then 3 BC. I want to do 3 Barrel Cove. 3 Barrel Cove is fun. I think my roommate is in the washroom though, so I need to wait a minute. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. I really do enjoy the that build. I like the hit chance didn't really matter as much as I thought it was going to, because it wasn't like it's more of a quest crusher, not a raid crusher, and so you don't need as much hit chance for doing quests, which made it really good. The problem is when you get stuck because you're like, I need to do raids versus I need to do quests, and those areas get kind of confusing because then you're like, oh man, what stats do I need and what am I trying to do, and more complicated. Okay, so right now I have gloves that do spell lore 1, or I can get gloves that give me search, spot, open lock, disable device, and +4 melee power. Yeah, and I can get the crystalline cacophony, which not only does it look great, but it's also got sheltering and insightful sheltering in Mythic 4. Yeah. And soon I can get the Spinal Tap once I take level 7, which is even cooler. I cannot wait to use Spinal Tap. This is a very, very good sword. Alright, I'm going to hit the washroom. I'll be back in just a moment. While I am gone, if you haven't done it yet, if you are thinking about it, you enjoy the content, and you want to support it, consider subscribing, because it also makes you immune to ad breaks, which I'm about to do. Enjoy a Mazda or Hyundai commercial, or even a commercial for Final Fantasy XIV. I have returned. Aren't you way more interesting? That's good, though. What if I want a Final Fantasy 15 commercial? You won't, because Final Fantasy 15 is a video game that is not being updated. Because it's a standalone video game. It'd be like seeing a Call of Duty Modern Warfare commercial now. I'm assuming they're working on some type of Final Fantasy 16 for some, arcane decade down the line. Okay. Nope, don't sell your Vorpal sword, Shrimp Tom. You worked really hard to get that, and you want to keep it, because it's good, and you want it. Move speed boots that also grant attack speed, or relentless, which grant... Oh, jeez, okay. Let's just click that, which means they're going to show up somewhere in my inventory. There they are. Oh.
I stubbed my toe and said,
Oh no! It got cut! Dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. You stubbed your toe and said, ooh. Did you say, ooh? Ooh? Oh, ooh? I'm sorry. That's really funny. That is really funny. I stubbed my toe and said, ooh. Ground shrimp makes you 28.4% more attractive to the opposite or same sex if that's your thing. Exactly. Well, it makes you more attracted to the people you want to be attracted, that you want to be attracted to you. Makes you more attractive. It was a Taco Bell commercial? Damn it! Okay. Let's do guard duty. Whoop. And I'm going to open this group. 4 to 7. 3 BC R2. And we're going to start with guard duty. A quest that I enjoy doing. I don't know why I said that like that. I do enjoy doing it. The repair I already have, because it's already in here, it's just not displaying. Inflict I already have. And now I want to get personal augmentation, insightful damage, and then I want to replace this with anything. Let's go with Lucky Cape for a +1 luck things. Now my character's all set. And also, if I want to change outfit, I can go whoosh. And now I can have this, which looks sick. So like this, and then magma. So I've got the fire weapon, and then when I go lightning, I can swap to this. How cool is that? Oh, hydrate. Good call. Yeah, I think it really depends. If you want to help pull people through, basically anything that's strong enough to solo and also clear out that type of content is fine. Alchemist is good. That Sorcerer build is fine. Barbarian is also very good for that. Barbarian is really goofy. You can, like, solo Reaper 7s and 8s, which is really silly. Because Barbarian is a very good class. Taking down Magma Dragoon, literally. My brother has an artificer named Magma Dragoon who wears this cosmetic. It's great. Raid a fridge. Oh yeah.
You're awoken suddenly. Screams and calls to arms rise from the above decks.
Yeah, my guild leader has a nigh invincible Shifter Barbarian that does a zillion damage and kills everything. It's very exciting.
A sudden crash sounds loudly in the adjoining room, followed by a scream of pain. Before you lie the charred remains of the
I
ship's
don't
supermate.
do
A key
as
is
much
visible
damage,
in
and I'm
its
not as good.
outstretched hand.
But that's okay. Because I have fun. That's all that matters. It's not winning that matters, it's having fun, guys. Says the lonely man who could be winning more. Also, now I have like a million physical and magical resistance ratings, so I feel hella tanky. I still can't hit Reapers, but that's
You've reached the
fine.
above decks. Another ship has docked next to yours with its gangplanks down.
Wait, why did he stop running? Wait, what? Why did that guy stop running? That's very annoying. Trying to stop them from killing my pirates. Die, friggin' guys. Okay, I think I'm good. Woo! There we go. Also, I could totally raid a fridge right now. I could go for some fridge. I'm getting hungry. I'm feeling the hunger, man. Hey, you want to get breakables done in your quest? No problem. Party's got it. Is that this character also does very high area of effect damage. It feels fantastic. I cannot wait until I get the ability to cast the haste armor. I can't remember what it's called. Armor of Alacrity, Armor of Agility, Armor of Speed, Armor of Speed. That's the one. It could be the Taco Bell advertisements. Yeah, I just need food. We can eat food later. This is the problem with like not being mindful of my own body and taking like eating breaks during the day. I don't do that often enough. I need to work that into my schedule a little bit better. I could also just do more preparation. I've been tempted to start hard boiling some eggs so I can eat hard boiled eggs during the day because last night at dinner we had some hard boiled eggs and I was like, damn, this is a good egg, you might say, and it was pretty tasty. So I gotta have some in the future, maybe, because I think you can do that ahead of time, and then all you have to do is like crack them when you want to eat them. But I'm also not good at removing the shells of hard boiled eggs. It would take practice. It would just be a live stream where I sit here in front of the camera and then get frustrated that I can't get this egg open for like 30 minutes. No. We're in guard duty in Three Barrel Cove, and it's like almost done, I think. Oh, you're already in here, but yeah, no, I'm not doing that quest. Burnt out if you do them too often? No, I can eat the same thing every day. Every single day, I can eat the same food every single time. I've learned this about myself. I can do the same thing pretty much every day without it causing me any problem. The only problem I get is when I have to do other things. Then it causes problems. So, like, if you're like, hey, for breakfast, you're going to eat, you know, a hard-boiled egg every day, I'd be like, cool. And then I eat it every day, and I never ask questions, and I never have any problems. And be like, here's dinner. It's going to be the same meal every day. No problem. Because I've done that for years, and it has never caused issues. I like eating different varieties of food, but I will never be upset with eating a thing that I like every day. It would only be if it had, like, negative consequences. Ooh, welcome. We are inside the guard duty. Is it if there were negative consequences to eating the food? Like, if eating hard-boiled eggs caused me to be sick, and I ate them every day, then, like, that would be a problem. I would hope that I wouldn't eat food that would make me sick every day. It became a chore. Yeah, I feel you on that one.
Saying every party member has to be qualified to be in.
Oh, that's my fault, because I didn't relog. This character started at level 1, and I haven't logged out yet. After this quest, I'm going to break up the party and relog, and then it'll fix that problem, so we won't have that. But yeah, it's going to happen to every single person that joins in. But yeah, you have to relog, log out, and log in to fix it. It's because I didn't log out and log in. I'll pull the ogre away. Oh, and the Plague Reaper? Oh, that's bad.
Alright, I'm gonna run the quest myself. I'll be right back.
Rube drops to the deck of the ship with a giant...
Alright, well that's it. Alright, I gotta reset this group. Because I didn't log out since level 1. Okay. It's because I didn't log out. That's my problem. Hold on. Right click. Leave party. Log out. You have to, if you don't log out enough when you reincarnate, what will happen is the game will still think that the game thinks that you're the level that you are when you log in. One of the reasons why you have to log out and log in when you go to do epics, because if you don't do that, the game thinks, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but the game will think that you're below level 20. So then it thinks, oh, there's below level 20s in the group, so therefore you can't do epic quests. When people try to join your epic quest, it won't let them in, and then they have to relog, and it's a whole nightmare. Log out and log in. My eyes. Yeah. So I'm excited to update this Maverick Hunter build guide. It should be fun, and hopefully avoid problems like this. I guess that's how I know I'm having a good time, because I didn't notice the fact that I was improperly logged into the game. Fight to party. What was that other warlock's name? Wait. Is this guy? I don't remember the name of the other warlock. 3BC R2. And we'll go to group, and we're gonna do Two-Toed Tobias. The old Two-Toed Tobias. Oh, it says he's already in a group though. That's what I thought it was, but I invited him to a group and it said he's already in a group. Apparently he's in the hut from beyond. Oh, he left to go do a quest with some of the guys. Oh, that's all cool. That's fine. That makes sense. Kill a monster, you relog just to be sure? Absolutely. Oh, I gotta go get all the quests. I did not do that yet. And apparently I can spend an enhancement point. Ooh, infused armor. I don't know how many points I'm going to spend in Renegade Mastermaker. I'm not certain. Harper Agent. Apparently I spent 10 points in Harper Agent, and I don't feel like I needed to spend 10 points in Harper Agent. Bear in mind, this build was originally written before racial points and before anything else like that. Like, all those ideas didn't exist in the game at the time. So this is going to be an interesting experience. Welcome. Prove Your Worth, Ghost of a Chance, Fire Girls, Tombs. Just sharing them all. Then people don't have to pick them up. But this character is going to be slightly different. I want to make sure I have have it written for what you should do, whether you're a Renegade Master, like how many points you have, like regardless. I think the answer is probably going to be dropping points into the Warforged tree.
The crow's nest is strategically placed to detect ships coming.
This is the Maverick Hunter build, that is correct.
Three-Barrel Cove. The Weeping Cove is rumored.
Yeah,
to be a
that is
resting
very
place
satisfying.
of
I would 100%
Tobias,
agree with that.
An ancient three-barrel legend.
Don't miss the old DDO. I do like where it is and going now. I know. Trust me. I am a curmudgeon-y old man, both in spirit and heart. But new DDO is so much better than old DDO. There are a lot of people out there that think that, oh man, it used to be so much better. You know, remember back in the day when you had to like wait 100 years to get a quest started because you needed to have a rogue and a cleric to do anything because the damage was too high and you couldn't take more than one hit from any traps or anything. So if you didn't have a rogue, you couldn't get to certain quests. There was more lag, so you'd often lag into traps and it was really dangerous. So you'd have to have somebody who could manage it. And healing yourself was impossible because you could only buy like Cure Light pots because other pots were more expensive. Like, no way, dude.
The valve triggers a rush of water through the pipes, followed by the sound of a door opening.
Yeah. This is the Maverick Hunter build. We are redesigning the Maverick Hunter build, by the way. It's for the most part going to be the same thing, but I wanted to test out some of the different ideas and some of the changes over time. How has Strike Through affected the character, which is what we're testing out right now? And the answer is positively. Strike Through makes it way better. Yeah, do you remember losing XP? Upbridge Farm remembers. But that's never been fun.
A strong current pushes against you.
I do appreciate not having to breathe underwater. It is very convenient. What's my melee power at right now? 24? My god. I will say, starting with 24 melee power is probably an issue, and it probably skews my perspective. I have a lot of mythic items that I like to put on. I got like these leather gloves of the snake, which give mythic 1, Reaper 3, so it's plus 4 melee power. Oh, I guess that's it. I have this mythic for resistance, but that's physical magical resistance rating. You also do not breathe underwater? I know. The Reaper dead timer was over, so I lost my free res charge. That's fine. That's just the growing pains. You have to get used to that. Like, literally, that's just growing pains. Okay, so these skeletons are not taking the rust damage. Interesting. I wonder if it was just the skeletons in Delirious, or not Delirious, in the Catacombs, are somehow taking rust damage for some reason. When they shouldn't be. This is a great question. I don't know the answer.
Doors close ahead and behind you. You fear that you are trapped.
That's literally it. It's like, whenever you get a new ability, you're going to make a bunch of mistakes. I make mistakes all the time with new abilities. Like, literally all the time. I do the dumbest stuff every day where I'm like, oh, this is how this ability works, and then I like press in the wrong order, I'm doing the wrong thing. You should listen to me play Lord of the Rings online more often. Dude, yesterday was me trying to learn 3 classes at the same time in the same period, like in the same short period. And also, not just like pressing the buttons, but like knowing what buttons to press. You know what I mean? Like not just like, oh, this spell does damage and this spell does damage, but like trying to get the rotation and the order of what you're supposed to use and all that nonsense. And it was befuddling, to say the least. Actually, befuddling is probably the completely wrong word to use, but whatever. That's where I am.
A slight breeze emerges from behind the wall.
Well, yeah, it's an introductory area.
A ship's mast rises up from a chasm.
Okay, I don't have a crossbow, I don't think. So I do need to grab a bow. Because I straight up don't have a crossbow. I think that because people see Artificer that they think that there's going to be some dude with a crossbow in party. But sadly, there is no dude with a crossbow in party. This guy have a bow now. Oh yeah, they probably did mess up the flags, 100%. You guys, I think you can still. I think the skeletons in
Rigid cold cuts through your
what the fuck's
body
that dungeon called?
to
The slave lords are still healable, aren't they?
below.
Remember how long? Oh, you guys remember healing the undead in Ravenloft? How long did that last?
The fire jets melt the ice, allowing you to continue your search for two-toed Tobias.
Anyone ever run Epic Catacombs? No, I never run Epic Catacombs or Epic Delirious. Never. How do you need different weapons for them? Yeah. Well, I think it depends on the difficulty you play them on. If you play on elite difficulty, they definitely have different.
The second valve
They definitely have
triggers
damage
another
reduction.
chain
I'm
reaction,
certain.
which
I'm like
opens the
100%
door to
certain.
The rest of the dungeon.
For me, I think it's because I've run Catacombs and Delirious so many times. I don't really care about doing it on Epics. And also, it's just the case that, like, in Epics, all the newer quests are really, really hard. So it makes me less interested in just straight running the really hard quests. Mostly because I don't really enjoy Epics as much. Because I feel like there's not a lot of character progression. Because you have, like, all this cool Sharn gear, which is borderline better than all of the random gear you're going to pick up in Epics. So why would I want to use all the epic gear? You know what I mean?
Levers appear on opposite sides of the room, adorned with bullseyes.
Bow Artificer, let's go.
As the lever flips
I really
back,
should
the
have
floor
a
opens.
crossbow. I should go get a repeating crossbow, just so I can have it.
The door before you opens as if you were expected.
There's going to be lots of situations where it's good to have range. And I get the ability for
supposed
free.
Urban legend speaks.
Hell, it might even be not a bad idea to take, like, Endless Fusillade.
The legend of Two-Toed Tobias was not just an urban myth, although it is doubtful that anyone will believe your tale of victory.
Welcome. We are heading to prove your worth. One-handed, no ammo. Yeah, but I can control ammo. I can, like, conjure it. I can just generate it from my fingertips as an artificer. With Conjure Bolts. A spell that I did not prepare, but I could. But I didn't. But I could, because I don't need this spell anymore, Shield of Faith. This only costs, oh, cooldown 2 seconds. Friend and self. Yeah, exactly. You always gotta kill Cannoneer Strenati, because if he drops a hand cannon, you just made 100 Astral Shards. How cool is that? Because you can easily sell them for 100 Astral Shards. You always want to keep that in mind. It's the best rune arm for leveling, and lots of people play Artificer. As we talked about on earlier, that Artificer is more popular than Bard, which is a free class. There's a lot of people who play Artificer. It's more popular than Bard and Sorcerer. Also, I love the idea that Sorcerer is unpopular. I don't know how this happened. Wait, it's a rare. Gotcha. So yeah, I don't know how Sorcerer became an unpopular class. But it's the least popular free-to-play class.
Stands curious.
You guys know what happened?
In the center of the cove.
Like, there's like a bunch of people here. I'm sure we can come up with an idea. I literally have no idea why Sorcerer would be unpopular. Because you can't say like, oh, well, it's because people are playing Alchemist, because they're not playing Alchemist either. No one plays Alchemist. Whereas as percentage of the player base, it's very small. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what the dealio is. Hard time figuring out a pure class. Oh, how do I come up with a build idea? I think about something cool that I haven't played, and then I try to play it. So let me walk you through it. So, like, yesterday we came up with the Full Metal Alchemist build because somebody literally talked about how, no, I think it was Knife Palm mentioned that alchemists can't use armor unless you play as a Warforged. And I was like, yeah, that's true, because then the Warforged can get the plating, which doesn't take the proficiency, which allows them to play a thing. And then, somebody, I think, said Full Metal Alchemist because it's Warforged Alchemist, and then the build literally just made itself. So I think the idea, like most things, the idea is more important than the execution. Where, like, as long as you have a cool idea, you're going to have fun with the build. So, for me, I come up with that thing. I just go, okay, well, this seems kind of cool, and I go from there. So, like, when I did the pure fighter, I was just like, oh, cool, fighter. I want to try hitting something, and the capstone is a bunch of double strike, and that sounds really good. And also action boost, and action boosts are really good. Plus, half orc gives you a bunch of stats, so that seems good. And I put all those things together, and I started killing people, and it worked out. Self-healing with an Artie with a repeater. Yeah, that's true. Maybe. I don't know. Sorcerer's really easy. You just press Fireball all the time. And Acid Ball. And then you cast Goldskin. Oh yeah, Goldskin. Full gold. Yeah. Like, there was a Sorcerer nerf that went through, but Sorcerer's still really, really good, and it basically didn't matter that much. Contract Essence? Yeah, but then you can't use armor. Like, the build stops working, though. You're correct. If you wanted to make somebody who could, like, turn into a... who was, like, you know, part metal, which would literally be Edward, you could definitely do that. Hello and welcome. We are on Prove Your Worth because we went to Prove Your Worth, so I'm going to share the quest. You could 100% do that. However,
Can you hear
then
me okay?
you can't use docents. That's a problem. Also, I did not hear what this guy said because it's coming out of the audio thing.
Okay, good. I'm on my way.
Here we go. Now I can actually hear him. But yeah, so that's the idea. I'm just taking the name because it sounds great. I'm aware that it's not character accurate. Yeah, that's also not a bad way to do it, is to start, go for, like, capstones. It's true, if you play pure class, you gotta ask what capstone are you going for, and that's another thing. So, based on the capstone, usually tells me whether I'm going to be multi-classing or pure classing. Like, for example, I want to have the capstone for Battle Engineer because this capstone gives +4 intelligence, and it gives me my +1 critical multiplier, which is important. And my main hand weapon becomes a spellcasting implement, giving me a bunch of spell power. So that is, all of those things added together means, you know, okay, cool, I'm playing as a pure Artie, I want the +4 intelligence. What would I get if I multi-classed to get an extra, for the +2? I could get evasion if I did rogue, except I already took adamantine plating, so I don't want to do that. I could do fighter, I can do something else, but that's kind of what I want. Similarly, you can do the same thing with like Renegade Mastermaker. Do I want Mass Unbreakable Force Field to have this cool tanky super ability? Great, I want that. So then where do I go now? All in manageable steps.
A series of levels.
And then other than that, I don't know, like I said, when it comes to build ideas for me, I just try to think of cool ideas. So like as an example, one time I tried to play as a wisdom-based paladin, because I was like, well, paladins their mana comes from wisdom, and falconry uses wisdom. So what if I made a wisdom paladin who had a lot of mana, and it would be really cool. So I literally did that. And what happened, every time, I do it in the wrong order every time, I don't know why. And then what happened is I made the Wisdom Paladin, and I realized that Paladins don't have any good Paladin spells. So my spells blew. And my build wasn't the best. It was fine, I could heal myself. But, yeah. That was like a major issue. Like, oh wait, Paladins don't get good spells? Oh, whoops. Yeah. But even still, the heal stops at Cure Serious.
Rackham's Inferno will take precision and cunning to overcome.
I shared it, so it should be located, like it should be glowing on the map for you. But basically, you want to go from, there's like a bay in the start, and or like you come out the front and you want to hug the left, and then it opens up to a bay, and then from there, there's like a large boat sticking out of the water in the distance, and you go over there, and it's pretty close to that. It's out of the water. It's out of the water. You gotta go up onto the sandy beach on the north side. Cure Critical isn't better than Cure Serious anyways. It's way better than Cure Serious. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's an extra caster level and also an extra D8. It's like literally 25% at least better on a heal. Okay. Low. Yes. Take the pirate challenge. Okay, so here you want to take a head count of your crew, and then you also want to go to the prison, and then also the captain gets the same as the rest of the crew, and also I don't want to fight, and thank you. Oh no. 25% better for about 6% more costly. Yeah, but you don't run out of mana anyway. Like, the thing is, like, I agree with you, but if you're playing Mana Paladin, you don't run out of mana. You can't spend your spells fast enough. That's, like, the main thing there. Did I run across the first trap without disarming it? Hell yeah, I ran across the first trap without disarming it. Got him. Alright, we're literally, like, 10 seconds away from being done, so you just want to chill. Can't get through this. Yeah, for sure. But still, it's all, like, yes, efficiency is a problem, but you still, like, if somebody is dying, you sometimes need to step away from mana efficiency and be like, okay, how do I stop this person from dying? How do I heal and get the health up? Ghost of Chance next.
A small building stands curiously alone in the center of the cove.
Yeah, there's also the try it and TR method. Yeah, so like I said, usually I start with a gimmick. I'll like look at the enhancement tree. Like, let me look at my list. I have a list in the Discord of builds that I want to play. So let me find them. Let me find the list. Builds to play. Jump to this. There we go. Okay, Maverick Hunter build. Yep. Repeating crossbow for comparison with Great Crossbow Rogue. So I want to try a pure Great Crossbow Artificer, see how it felt compared to the pure Great Crossbow Rogue. Arcano Technician. I want to play Arcano Technician at some point, so let's do that. Bard. Spellslinger Revisit. No, I don't want to do that. Cleric. Water Domain Healer. Yeah, why not heal with Water Domain? Because Water Domain allows you to use cold spell power and your healing spell power interchangeably, which is kind of cool, except that doesn't work for spell-like abilities, which is the entire point of the class, but what are you going to do? Full Caster Druid, I did that, so I can cross that off the list. Tiefling Scoundrel Caster Favorite Soul, I did that too. Sylvanas, I have yet to do, so that's on the list. Sylvanas is because I want to try out Favorite Soul. I think the Favorite Soul is really cool, and I also just don't see a lot of people playing a pure Favorite Soul for a melee, so I wanted to see what that's like and why people don't play that, so I wanted to go with that. Well, the idea behind it's a Dragonborn Ice Cleric, and the idea is you don't really care too much about the your DCs, and it's mostly that you go Water Domain, so that way you get some access to some cool cold spells like Creeping Cold and whatever. But then you also get access the cold spell power and the the healing spell power are shared. Versus like 2 damage sources. So you can just scale healing spell power and then also get some damage for free, and you can use your Dragon Breath, and that was going to be a whole thing. That was my idea anyway. Fighter, 2-handed, half-orc. Fighter. Hey, I played that build already. I gotta cross so many off this list. Vanguard 2.0. You can look at this up yourself, by the way. It's in the Discord. What is a single weapon fighter build? Oh, you rube. Single weapon fighting. Single weapon fighting is so 2016. This used to be a single weapon fighter build. However, it was changed by me today because I'm rewriting it. I can't talk today anymore. My talking ability is disappearing. But I'm currently rewriting the build to make it into a 2-handed fighting variant, while still using a single weapon, because of course that's how Bastard Sword be.
The shape of a lever pokes through when you pull.
Monk Henshin 2.0. I do want to play Henshin again after Strike Through, so that could be fun. So I kind of want to do that. Ranger Acid Arrow Rebuild. I did that. Fey Dark Tempest. Yep, Fey Dark Tempest is on that list because I thought how cool would it be to have like Shadow Blades, but then also be like a Ranger, and yeah, so that's where I kind of came with that. So I don't know. I just kind of like look at builds that I haven't played, or if I haven't played them in a while, and just say, okay, what made this cool? Why is this good? And what am I interested in about it? And then I go from there. Am I losing to Brekik? That hurts. Especially when he makes all the saves against my crap. Yeah, but the whole point of Cold Cleric is to be a healer. Because you get the damage is free. Because you stack positive spell power with every stat. Bard with the Fey Tree? I haven't done that yet. Wait, did I do that? I mean, I don't even know. I played a Cleric. I think I played a Cleric. Paladin, Cleric, Bladeforge named Zergen General, focusing on hack and slash and some CC. That's sick. I love that idea. That's so good. Zergen General. And look at this guy. He's also a Warforged. Everyone's playing Warforged right now. Look at that. What happens when you run out of builds to run? I quit the game, I guess. Nah, just kidding. I keep coming up with ideas. That's literally the whole point, is I just like coming up with new ideas and making new builds and stuff. So that's, we don't really quit the game. We just keep writing. Keep making builds and keep trying to be creative, or making an attempt to be creative. Kind of the goal. Because there's always infinite character builds that are out there to play. At some point I'll have to re-update this list, because there's a couple things. The Shield Bashing Warlock is on here as well. Okay. I'm trying to remember this one. This one is the only one I don't really remember. Yep. Okay, this one goes here. Yeah, 1 second. I'm just gonna get you the optional XP. This goes here. Turn this. We got this. If I fuck this up, I will be very upset with myself, but I don't think I'm going to make a mistake. I think we're good. Got it. Ha-ha!
You have freed
Woo!
Warrior Warley from the ancient prison.
Yeah, the oh my god builds is also a thing. Yeah, I don't know what happens when I run out of builds. I haven't really thought that far ahead. I haven't really run out of builds, though. Because I still have the Sork EK Fade Arc. I did that. Sorcerer, Shield Bashing, Orb, a Melee Sorcerer. I still have to do that. So yeah, we have a lot of builds. I just got to go through the list. Gonna go into 1,000 viewers. Yeah, I'm trying to get 15 million viewers by Friday. So, let's please make it happen, please. Thanks. Do Warforged Pally gear heal and repair from... Get heal and repair? Yes, they get heal and repair. That's why they're so good. Fire caves. The robot uprising is complete. I hope so. It's very positive for my Warforged repair business. Yes, there's too many builds. Like, I'm struggling to keep up with the amount of builds that I want to play right now. And I'm playing a new build like every week. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, so I've got the Warforged Caster Artificer, which came out of nowhere. I didn't even know I was going to play that, but now I just have to play it because it's so cool. I have another Tiefling Scoundrel Life that I want to do, because I want to get the third Tiefling Scoundrel Life for the move speed, because that's awesome. And I wanted to try out that like Tiefling Scoundrel, Bard, Barbarian, Cleric hybrid thing for the melee DPS, because that seems like it could be kind of fun. Like I said, I want to do another Tempest build with the Fade Arc Illusionist. I'm also... I want to do I need to do some shifter builds, and I want to go back to Wolf Druid, because Wolf Druid is also really fun. Like, I just want to play some fun, cool builds and abilities. Builds. You know what I mean? Play some cool builds. How about the Master of Magic? 7 Wizard, 7 Sorcerer, 6 Druid? Ah, yeah. The Master of Magic build. That's a classic. I'm just gonna put you on a timeout. That's all. We just. But no, I don't know. How do you come up with new build ideas? Drugs? You probably can be. I haven't tried because I was just making I was trying to make a joke. I was trying to make a funny. No, don't dodge Grey Ooze. Yeah, then it's also just trying out bad stuff. It's up to you, but these quests are going to be done in like 6 minutes, so. The build where no class uses the same casting stat? Oh, yeah. Okay. If I'm timed out, how will I share my great ideas? I don't know. If I time somebody out, I want to know if I can still read their chat, if I can still see their chat history. I'm curious if that works. Do I have a volunteer of somebody who will let me test this out? If I time them out, if I can still see their chat history, or if it removes it? Alright. Let's test. I am going to put you on a 1 second timeout. Okay, so it does delete your message, but if I click on you, I still get it in your chat history. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Perfect. Thank you for volunteering. Also, if you didn't volunteer, well, I didn't understand. So we're here now. You get a cookie? Yo, I bought some cookies at the store because I've been trying to eat really healthy for a while. And I was like, hey, you know what? Why don't I just buy some cookies? So I did. It's pretty good. Message deleted. Yeah, you gotta delete those messages. Yeah, so I bought some cookies at the store, and they're like pretty good.
The second altar breaks, and you
Hey, look at these kills. Why am I even down here? I don't run fast enough.
dragon stirs.
I'm too slow. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. It's not fast enough. Yeah, so the other day we were talking about how, or I was talking about how I clearly don't understand anything about Dungeons and Dragons in multiple universes and things like that. That I literally understand none of it. Because you guys were trying to explain it to me and I couldn't figure it out. But I made a comparison about how, like, traveling between areas or dimensions. And I made a comparison with the game Metroid Prime 2. And it made me realize I really want Metroid Prime 4. Because Metroid Prime 2 was awesome. And I was like, man, you know what I want to play? I want to play some Metroid Prime 2. But I don't have my Nintendo Wii. So I'd have to go get it. And then plug it in so that I can play Metroid Prime 2. But I definitely want to. Man, everything's getting killed. I can't even get to the monsters. They're too strong! And I still need some Sunder DCs so I can actually, like, knock these things out. That, and I also want to get the actual intelligence, or the, know the angles. That's also an important thing. I haven't beaten Rom the Spider. Oh, that's it, because it's a vacuous spider. By the way, I am very fully aware that I will super duper have to just Google everything about the video game to understand the story, because I'm trying really hard. But I don't know why Willem doesn't talk to me, and it makes me upset. Okay, part 2. No farm. Who farms quests in 2020? I don't farm any quests. I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. Obviously, it's a good and efficient way to get experience. So that's a great way to, you know, up the ante on leveling up. But also, I don't know. I'm very fortunate that I have the choice. So I'd like to do different things. Maybe someone cut out his tongue. Yeah, that's true. Bookshelf and the Thoris fell off. It said Fade Dark Illusionist is synonymous with color spray. Weird. That is pretty weird. It's also surprisingly accurate. It's amazing to think that these Thesaurus people knew exactly what Fade Dark Illusionist was going to be in the future. Very, very incredible work. Incredible work. Yeah, Shadow Crypt is definitely one of them. What you got to do, as long as you have a Shadow Crypt guy, some random alt on a separate account that you can just log into for farming Shadow Crypt. To be fair, if you have some way to have access to renewable Death Ward, Shadow Crypt is, or no, the Shadow Tombs aren't that bad. But the fact that the monsters, if the monsters just didn't cast Dispel Magic, I would be okay with those quests. But the fact that they chain cast Dispel Magic, why do they chain cast Dispel Magic? Why is it chain casted? Why is it Dispel Magic into Dispel Magic into Dispel Magic? Don't order food, but the website is dying? No! But then how are you going to eat? How are you going to acquire nutrients? I think my roommate is cooking food. My sense of smell is almost dead, but I feel like I can smell it. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. I have a very bad sense of smell. When I was young, at some point, I suffered a nose injury that then went unnoticed by my caregivers. And so I, as a grown-up, went to see a doctor because I was having issues breathing. And they were like, yeah, your nose is basically closed off. And the idea is that I got a nose break at some point when I was young. And it healed improperly, and so the cartilage basically blocked off large chunks of my nose that I needed to use to nose. So, I had some surgery. And so what happened after the surgery is they essentially went and they cut out some of the cartilage on my nose. So that way you could get the air to go flow through and I could breathe through it. But anyway, as it healed and I got better, that did not happen, so I still can barely smell or do anything. But this was at least half of my entire life ago, so it's been a while. But the upside is I actually have this weird cartilage hole inside my nose. So if you run your finger down the bridge of my nose, there's actually a bunch of gaps, and you can push your finger into my nose because it's just skin stretched over straight holes. And I feel like I can like kind of smell stuff. So my smell is weird. Oh no, do you have the coronavirus? Don't have it. You're sick and you don't want to leave the house? Oh, that's also no good. Don't get the coronavirus, guys. Stay inside. No, I don't have it. I never leave. I literally never leave my house. I always stay inside. I don't want to get sick. I don't say I never leave. I went to the grocery store literally 2 days ago. Oh man, it just never came back? Oh rats, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Ringleader info is key. I never repeat info is key, but I will agree with Ringleader. I don't know, people farm all sorts of stuff. Wow, that's crazy. People lost their smell for 6 months? Oh my god. That's so bad. I didn't know that. Whoa. It's just another reason, you know, not to get the coronavirus. You know what I should have done? I should have helped that guy. I'll get him alive. That's what I'll do. No, I can hear clanging in the kitchen. There's definitely some food activity going on. Weird. Well, you know, we all like different things. I was about to say that, you know, it sucks when you can't smell the fresh Christmas baking or, you know, or like delicious holiday foods and stuff like that. But as I said, we all like our different things.
Mephit's voices cry out in despair. The elemental
That's crazy. I had no idea that that would happen to you. Like it would stay like that. Again, another one of the reasons why I'm very safe when I go outside. There's like the restriction where, you know, if you want to go into pretty much any business or like place of business whatsoever, you got to wear a mask, which is perfectly reasonable and rational because it's very easy to do and everybody can easily do it. And a lot of places, at least here in Canada, will just give you a mask if you got to go in. They'll just be like, here you go, please wear this. But on the street, a lot of people don't. They just kind of walk around. And like at the beginning of the pandemic, there was nobody on the streets. But now, people act like it's back to normal. So there's just, everybody's walking around. You get to a street corner, and there's like 14 people just waiting for the light to change. And they're all cuddled together because they're trying to cross because it's like a downtown street. And not a single person is wearing a mask because they're like, well, I'm outside, so it doesn't count. And I'm like, oh my god. Just, you're going to wear it in the store. Wear it on the street. It's not the biggest deal. You live in the suburbs. You're walking down the street by yourself. You're going on a walk in the park. No problem. There's no one there. Do whatever you want. But because I live downtown, it's the dumbest, stupidest, most frustrating thing. And it's everybody. It's not like, oh, it's one group or denomination or section of people that isn't doing it. It's like literally everybody. It's the young people, it's the old people, it's the men, it's the women, everybody. Praying, oh god. Delirious one next. No. That's why the cases are going up. They literally go up every week. And people are like, oh, but you know, this thing is like past, isn't it? Isn't it past? I'm very thankful that my parents are like not complete fucking idiots and understand what's going on, and so they stay careful and they don't go outside and whatever. Because I know some people that are very dumb and will damage themselves and others. Oh, did I? I didn't even look at the reward list. That's something that I do a lot that's really bad, is I sometimes don't even look at rewards, because it's like, I'm not paying enough attention. I guess I need to start putting points into this tree now. I kind of want to get the Battle Fist. Maybe? Is he made of his flesh, or is he made of house? Is the gingerbread man is the gingerbread house? Then yes, it's the house. He is. It depends on the way you look at it. Either he is made out of house. Actually, yes, he is made out of house because his construction was material, so he had to be constructed of the material that you would make the gingerbread house. So technically, the answer is he is made out of gingerbread, which is the construction material also used on the house. So you could say that his construction bears parallels to the house construction, for sure. Also, I can now, because I'm level 7, use Spinal Tap, which is this brand new weapon I'm going to start using. It's cool because it's got these ridges. It's basically like the front end of the sawfish, and it's the most powerful sword, so we're going to use that one. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe the schools are closed. I don't know, actually. I'm not getting a conclusive answer. That was as easy. Yes, then apparently schools are open. Because within the school board, in just Ontario, there are 166 new cases reported today. How depressing. An evocation of insightful evocation item. Oh, I hate when that happens. When you see the item you want, but it's gone. That's the worst. But yeah. I would like to provide an escape from the pandemic so you guys can relax and enjoy your time and be like, yo, let's hang out. Let's talk about video games. Let's talk about Dungeons and Dragons. But sometimes it's hard for your mind to escape and it overwhelms you. And it's hard for you to be like, ugh. Oh, there's some cool statistics. 15%. Current number of schools with a reported case. 15.37%. 15% of schools report coronavirus within the school right now. It's sick. You can't claim your bonuses? If the other website's not working and you can't claim your bonuses, it might just be your program. Also, Faith, thank you for the hydrate. I do need hydration. But yeah, it's just depressing because it's very preventable, and makes me sad. Our website is ass. Well, you said it's 2 websites. Also, sick Caps. But the thing is, I see that Caps as being like just you're very emphatic about what's happening. You're like, yes. This, like, you're just, like, I imagine you actually screaming it. Trying a new D&D group? Cool, what are you playing? I have Dungeons & Dragons online tonight. I mean, Dungeons & Dragons, and it's going to be online, and it's going to be tonight. It's not Dungeons & Dragons online, but it is Dungeons & Dragons. Me and the party are on an adventure, and we are heading towards a mine, and the mine is very, very dangerous because it's full of demons who are there because there's like some ancient forge buried beneath the earth, and we have to use the forge to destroy several stones that we found that are like these elemental control stones. And so we have to get there, but the demons don't know that the forge is there, and the demons also think that some powerful relic that they need to control all the stones is there. So they are trying to take control of it. But the demons, which we recently learned, are actually servants of a large black dragon, and they are trying to excavate this area because they're trying to get the power to resurrect their dead god. And it's really complicated. Also, I gotta drink a lot of water. So it's really cool. Yeah, you can't just make this stuff. Distribution is crazy. We're not going to be free of this until 2022. So I just don't know why people can't chill for a little bit. Yeah, the D&D group that I run, for my friends who have never played Dungeons & Dragons, is literally, I'm just using Dungeons & Dragons Online. I'm just straight taking the dungeons 1-to-1. Because I got asked to do it on very short notice, and I don't really want to put the craziest amount of work in. It deviates a little bit because their actions are very different than what you can do in the video game. But yeah. But I also play in I play in 2 campaigns. I run one campaign and I play in another campaign. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of lots of things or sucks right now. So there's a whole bunch of problems. Although, to be fair, the creation and distribution of, like, a vaccine is always gonna be big business. That's not small business. Never will be. This whole process costs billions of dollars. Totally mess with the heads to take to the Borderlands dungeons, then you can use the actual module. Yeah, but then I have to either buy it or steal it. And I don't really want to buy it, because I'm already stealing DDO stuff. And I don't want to steal it, because stealing is bad, and I'm already doing enough. Oh, did they? Even, like, the map, where there's just that... Is that big mine where all the dungeons are? Is that actually, like, the way it's supposed to be? Or is that just for Dungeons & Dragons Online? Go this way. Oh, I didn't even notice my health was going down. Rats. Oh! This is an animation cancel. I thought Mighty Slam used the stunning blow animation, but it does, but it's an animation cancel. Watch this. Watch me do a triple attack. Watch this. Boom. 3 attacks in the time it took me to do 2. Because it's an animation cancel. You can always use Mighty Blow. Interesting. This is very interesting. The series is made up, but the canyon with the dungeon entrance is straight on the module, and most of the internal dungeon maps are too. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, like I said, I think it's, you know, obviously there's going to be people that are like, well, why don't they just create their own stuff, and why are they using these modules? I don't think like that. I just think it's really cool to incorporate the stuff that I never got to experience. I never knew anything about Keep on the Borderlands. And they can take it and make it a real deal, and it's so faithful. A lot of people really liked the Haunted Halls of Eveningstar for just that reason. Because it's so cool. What's my opinion of the whole Daybreak sale? Well, if you are curious to see all of the financial information, you can see that. It's posted in the Discord section, which is good and really fun. And you can weed your way through that if you want to learn something about a lot of the actual numbers for Dungeons & Dragons Online. But the long and short of it is that, according to the numbers from the EG7 investor presentation that they did, they talked about all the numbers for the game. Dungeons & Dragons Online is one of the most profitable games that Daybreak is currently running, and they make a ton of money off of it. On top of that, Dungeons & Dragons Online itself and Lord of the Rings Online are both very profitable products, and SSG is very happy to be sitting where they are. So, the sale doesn't really give us any information, because the company, like EG7, it's a company that owns distribution platforms, so it really will have no impact on Standing Stone Games. If anything else, it just essentially gives Standing Stone Games the ability to make contacts with other different companies that are there and potentially leech staff or employees if they need more staff. But that's basically it, because they can now have like an in or a contact with another company that's under the umbrella of EG7, and it will have essentially no impact on their running or business or day-to-day. Is DDO that profitable? Yes. If you want to see it, in the Discord under General, you can see the presentation that's there. And they talk about a bunch of stuff. Mech Warrior Online is something that they already work on, or that they already own from Piranha Games, which is apparently Canadian, which I did not know. But, and they have their revenue that they were talking about. And one of the things they've got, yeah, Daybreak, Lord of the Rings Online. Dungeons & Dragons Online. This is crazy. So, Dungeons & Dragons Online has 22,000 subscribers with 46,000 monthly active users. And the average spending per active or per user, so the amount of money that each person that logs in individual account is $65.2 US. I don't think that they're coming to console. I think it's more that they are, or I think it's less that they're coming to console, but more that they are, I think it's going to be more like Stadia or something like that. Not like actual consoles. Like, you're not going to see it on PS5. So yeah, so the game is those games are very profitable, and now we just know that. We know that they're making a lot of money. Yeah, DDO's not going anywhere. It's not disappearing. You don't have to worry about that at all. If you were worried about the game going away, that's not what's happening. And like I said, if you'd like to look at the information for yourself, it's in the Discord. Cordovan talked about it during the live stream. I don't know what quest to do. I don't know what quest. Oh. Let's do the House K5s and 6s. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if obviously if that's in the plan, that's literally happening, but I feel like next gen consoles is not talking about the physical consoles. It's talking about stuff like Stadia. I really don't see Lord of the Rings Online getting a release on like Xbox One X, 360 X, XX, XXX_X, or the PlayStation 5. Yeah, but it's close enough. Like I said, I don't know for sure, so I'm not going to make the claim that I know, but I am pretty confident that that's not going to happen. Could you see a big corporation ever buying DDO? No. There's a big corporation, like, first of all, Daybreak is a big corporation, and they bought the publishing rights. The other thing is, if you ever get the chance, you could tell when you actually talk to Subvert. I'll be right there. If you ever get the chance to talk to, or watch any content with Severlin, who's the lead content producer for, or executive producer for Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online, he really, 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 really loves the video games. Okay? And he's very passionate about them. Like, he'll tell you hours about his positive experiences with it, the reason he does it, and everything else. He's so involved in it. The guy also works like a zillion hours a week. He's always doing stuff. Chamber of Insanity. So, you know, he's very passionate about it. And that also extends to the rest of his crew. Obviously, it's something you can do now, But before the pandemic hit, SSG would do tours where they would have people come to see the offices and let the passionate player base just come and hang out. And like I said, it's a very cool experience because the people are so passionate about what they do, and it gave me the sense that obviously they're doing it because it's a money-making operation, because you make money when you sell video games, but that the goal is not to become to eclipse the world in terms of sales, but more the goal is to make cool video games that they want to play, and they want to be a part of it. And if you sell the rights to the game to a large mega corporation, which is what they were under when they were working for Warner Brothers, there's no doubt in my mind that Warner Brothers had their fingers in the pie and were trying to make adjustments and changes to the game structure, both games, based on their own corporate business ideas and needs and think tanks and what have you. No. Also, controversial opinion, we fucking should have a simplified stat system. But anyway. It only gets worse. I think that is a very interesting take, given that the visual quality of the game has gone up heavily in most recent expansions, and also amazing quality of life improvements like general changes to stuff like Strike-Through, among other things. I would love to know why you think they don't have any interest in the quality of the game. I can't wait to hear about this one. But yes, please tell me why the quality of the game is declining. I'd love to know. Not as fun. No, I think that the issue is that we have too many stats coming from too many places, and then the game incentivizes you to itemize for only a very specific subset of stats. So what I mean by that is, if you want to be able to appropriately hit monsters, you gotta have accuracy, insightful accuracy, quality accuracy in all places, and max out your main stat, which is cool, and that's fine, but then you also have to get all the other DPS stats, you have to do so many other things. I think that, for me, personally, when I think about the simplification of stats, I would like to see something very simple, like condense a couple of the basic stats that classes will always need. Example, I would love to see accuracy and deadly be renamed into one stat called prowess, or something like that. So when you have a prowess item, it is +2 accuracy and +2. See double strike and double shot put into one stat called double hit or whatever. Instead of having it on, so that way the gear can be made, instead of having to make a full set of ranged items and a full set of melee items, you can make a full set of DPS items that are very interesting and allocate to a larger amount of players, so then you can make more specialized items. It really sucks when, because of how many different stats they need to cover, we don't get Warforged items in every update, or we don't get, oh, did the internet die? No, it seems fine. We don't get Warforged items in every update. We don't get undead items in every update. And we can't get those things because there's too many other stats that need to be covered in so many other different places. Assassination and Deception should be the same item. Deception should give you Assassinate. Insightful Deception should give you Insightful Assassinate. Quality Deception should give you Quality Assassinate. Like, this is the kind of simplification I would like to see. Not destroying the game and turning everything into one stat, but just take the very similar stats that we have, condense them a little bit, because the thing is, if you don't use Assassinate as a stat, then it doesn't affect you having the assassination item on the one thing. But if you do have that, like, I guess the other issue is we have so many items that just don't get printed, right? Like, how often do we get assassinate items? We never get assassinate items. It's also all raid gear. Yeah, 100%. They are different. So they wouldn't be the same number. It would be like, the doubling or whatever, double shot, if you wanted to call it. If you want to call it like double hit, would give you 5% double shot or double strike and 3% double shot on one item as one stat. You were right, but so there's a lot to unpack there. But yes, the lag is an issue, and they need to fix it. because it's getting it. I wholeheartedly agree with the lag is getting worse. I'm hoping they're going to be able to fix it. Another one of the waves of problems is, of course, during the pandemic, it's been hard to get, a lot of good work like that actually getting done because they haven't had the resources to do it. But adding content, they're never going to stop adding content. I don't know how people think that it's a smart idea that they shouldn't add content in a game about content. I've never understood this. I mean, I guess actually not true. I definitely did have a point in my life where I thought that would make sense to have an update where they don't add any more content. But they can't not add more content because what do you do with your content designers? They can't do other work. You can't just tell them, oh, go fix the lag, and have like the guy who makes dungeons go fix the lag. That makes literally no sense. It sounds right, but would you tell the art designer, like, hey, art guy, can you go art the lag and fix it? You're gonna be like, no, I make the art. I don't know what you want me to tell them. What you want me to tell you. So they are never going to stop releasing content. So that doesn't make sense. The older races, they talked about it when they released the elf, the wood elf. And one of the reasons they haven't updated the older races is because they did this with the Lord of the Rings, where they actually did update all the race models and textures. Again, Lord of the Rings is the special child and gets all of the cool things that DDO doesn't get. So they updated all of the character models in the Lord of the Rings Online. And what happened is a bunch of people got really upset because some people get really attached to their character models. Because let's just say, for example, if you haven't reincarnated or you've had your character the same way for a long time, you might be upset if all of a sudden your character suddenly looks different. Now, granted, I don't understand this. I think that this is really wrong. I don't understand how that can happen. But there are some people out there who like literally have this train of thought. Like, this is not a unique thing. So in Lord of the Rings, because there was so much backlash, they had to add an option to make it so you can go back and edit, like you can go back to the old character appearances, and they had to leave them all in the game because of the number of people that complained and were very upset about it. In DDO, instead of making a new elven design, they added wood elves, which have the new design, and left the old elves on the old design. So that way you can pick your content. Now granted, the fact that they are statistically different, albeit minorly, is kind of annoying. I wish you could pick between the two and then pick your tree, but which would be a better way to do it. But yes, I agree with that one. Exactly, because there needs to be like that level of stat balance. But that's also not a new problem. That's not worse. That's literally a problem that's always existed. The fact that a lot of items don't exist. Oop. Like, I'm not saying the loot design is bad. I'm saying that we need better ways to do the loot. Like, we need more ways to condense it so people can get more exciting stats on their gear. You know what I would love to do? I would love to go, oh man, this dungeon needs fire absorption. I want to put in fire absorption into my gear set, and I'm not going to completely brick all of my character's stats. That's the dream. But right now, it's like, oh, I want to use this one defensive item because I have to have all offensive items to make my character function. Ah, geez. Then I guess I reduce my damage by 40% by swapping out one item. Yeah, and also, Warforged not getting docents in expansions. Again, it's all like a major problem. But that's like an existing problem. But like random loot is also better than it's ever been and in a better place. And obviously this doesn't affect the majority of the regular time on servers. For new players that are starting up and also in Hardcore League, it has a huge impact. So that's a big one. Yeah, I'm gonna go in a bit. I'm just chatting. What if Blaze needs to start another war? Yeah. But the problem is DDO has so many unique and individual items, and with the number of designers they have, it would take like 100 million years to update like a lot of the old item descriptions and stuff. And to go through like all the old items and change everything. It's a very complicated problem. There's also just like, but they're also hiring, which is important. That's cool. The whole TR cache thing, the TR cache is just a decision that was made a long time ago that the people that are working on the game now have to live with the consequences of doing. And then also I'm confused about, you don't have to have alts with gear. That's your choice. You as a player choose to do that. You don't have to have alts with old gear. If you want to keep the items, like I do keep all the items because I might use them in a certain capacity or do something else. Oh, 2 boxes. Whoops. I will agree that, you know, it's convenient to have all those items on hand. Oh, was it the one before? I forgot the one before, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oops. That's what I was missing. There's the box before and the box after. Yeah, I need to get more shared bank space. Absolutely need more shared bank space. Yeah. Tier cache will never change. It probably will at some point. It's just like, it's a really, really, according to the staff, it's a really, really big problem. It doesn't have an easy solution. Again, if it's one of those things where the people that have been working on the game currently, a lot of them have a lot of experience with the product, but they aren't the original users. They're people that have spent the past several years trying to unravel and work with the code and understand what's going on, and then also, you know, try to put in their own bits. Oh, right, he heals from fire. Duh, I knew that. So they're trying to put in their own little bit of work and make stuff function and do things. But if there was a simple solution to so many of these problems, I bet those things would have made it in the game. Right? Like, things that are major problems that exist, like storage, as you said. The problem is every expansion comes with new items, and you need to find a way to store all of them, and there's no good way to do it. And the problem is exacerbated right now because we didn't get a level cap increase, and we got another item set of the same level. The level cap increase was, like, not so much a deal breaker, but it's really, really impactful for people's overall enjoyment of the game, because the problem that you're describing of having all of these items to pick from wouldn't be as big of a problem if we had a level cap increase. But we didn't have a level cap increase because there was a global pandemic that slowed them down out of being able to do everything they wanted to do for the level cap increase. So that we are getting an increase, but it's just coming at some point in the future. That's probably going to happen during 2021, but there's no set date because of, like, delays and stuff. But because now we have this continued problem, it makes itemization, not itemization, but it makes it even worse to have to figure out all these storage problems. They had masks? Isn't that the same thing as helmets? Question mark, question mark, question mark? I feel like that's also just helmets. They should add knee pads. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Just prevent it from happening in the game. Well, they have magic. They can cure it. That's not a bad idea. I'm not against adding more stuff to the big editions of packs. That sounds good to me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of there are a lot of different ways in which you can, you know, a lot of different things that they need to fix and they need to make adjustments with the game. But a lot of these things aren't like easy solutions. And hopefully they'll be able to come up with a solution at some point. But I guess it's just one of those things that, like, when you play the game long enough, you want to see these things change, but you have to ask yourself if it's worth your time. To be like, okay, is it worth, if I've been waiting, like, it's sort of like what happened to me with the pizza, right? So when I was talking about how Pizza Hut is the worst pizza delivery company in the entire planet, and it took them 2.5 hours to get me a pizza. So I could have walked to the store and gotten back in time, a shorter time. But anyway, so I didn't have to wait. I could have done something else, but instead I just kind of waited and complained. But the correct answer was not to wait and complain, but instead to, ooh, what am I doing? Oh God. The correct answer was, instead of waiting and complaining, was instead to simply choose another option, do something else. And that's oftentimes not the worst idea. When you're faced with the idea that, you know, you're dissatisfied by something or something doesn't make you happy, choosing something else is both, it's good for you as a consumer because you can find something else that might suit you better. And it's also good for companies because some companies need to learn things with market pressures. Figure out what is the right thing to do or how do they make the monies. Because if a company isn't like challenged, or a company doesn't have to change anything or do anything different, they won't. Because why would you? If I'm running a business and I'm successful and I never have to change anything, I never will. But you have to change over time and you have to adapt. And if people are refusing to do it, then that's a problem. But yeah, kind of where I go with that one. It's like I can understand the frustration that there aren't things, or there are different areas that have gotten better and worse over time. But to say that the overall quality is worse, I think is just a very debunkable statement. You can argue that some things have gotten worse. And I guess from your perspective, it's very subjective to say what is better and what is worse. Yeah, that's when you just kind of find something else to do and just chill. I've done that before. Sometimes you just quit playing a video game because something changes and you don't like it. Portable hole! Alright. Well, this has been a fun time, kids, but I gotta go. I gotta get some dinner, and I gotta get ready for my D&D that I have tonight, which is gonna be super fun. So thank you all for watching. You've been a fantastic time with the stream. I had a great time doing it for you, and we will be back tomorrow with some Dungeons and Dragons online. It's gonna be awesome. But that being said, that is the end of the live stream. So if you like what you saw, consider following the channel and dinging that bell for the notifications if you want to get notified every single time I decide to turn on the live stream here. I can't even open my eyes right now. My eyes are so bothered. I gotta go see the optometrist. That's the one, optometrist. Anyway, if you like what you see, consider subscribing. It helps support the channel and let me continue to do what I do here on the regular. But with that being said, that is the end of it. So I appreciate everyone tuning in today, and I'm going to walk away right now to get some snacks. So I gotta do that. See the ear doctor. No, I don't need to see the ear doctor. Is there an ear doctor? Is that an actual thing? There probably is an ear doctor. That makes sense. Because they have doctors for your nose and your eyes. Wait, is there a nose doctor? Wait, are there nose specialists? Nose doctors. Not like cosmetic nose doctors. Oh, it's ENT. Right, it's an ENT. Ear, nose, throat. Right. It's one doctor. Ear, nose, throat. Okay, that makes sense. Because it's kind of like one place. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's a hot take.